Championship titles, taking on the defending champions Mike Powell, Whalen, Team Autobahn.
Judges or presidents. It's our money up here. Let's keep it.
Team's Automotive division, if you have tools that you want to place by your car, do so right now, because we're going to kick off this live stream here momentarily. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're not live just yet. We're going to kick this off here shortly, but we want to give the teams their ability to have their intro properly. So if you are competing, listen up. This is going to be your official vehicle. On car number 1, it is Team Wu Wei, Danny Munoz, and Ronald McCullough. Car number 1. Car number 2, Korean Connection, Eliu Albello, Byongyo Park. Car number 3, Team Autobahn, Mike Powell, Kyle Whalen. Car number 4, Fernando Sainz and Jose Adorno. Car number 5, Team Squeegee That, David Kratz, Dave Dellinger. Car number 6, Alex Rosales and Christian Alvarez. So go ahead and place your tools down now, and then walk back to the entrance area for your official introduction. Just hang tight. Competition will be beginning shortly in the next couple of moments. Testing, 1, 2, 3. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be starting here momentarily, so hang tight. Those that are going to be watching around the world, send it the YouTube link on the internet. Search YouTube, search Tinter Battles on YouTube. We're going to be starting here just shortly.
Forget about it.
Testing, sound testing. 1, 2, 3. Commentator Carly. Make sure you're.
I'm not coming. There we are. Oh.
DJ play one for the bad man. DJ play one for the ladies. Said go on and the crowd go crazy. I'm on a wave, who's trying to get wavy? A little bad boy from Tottenham. Dots I was shotting, playing cops and robbers. Now whips I'm copping them. Champagne popping them. Hands in the air like who's got a problem? She wanna link up, no stress. She wanna have fun, so she phoning steps. So she need a weekend that she won't forget. But I'm trying to wake up with no regrets. Walk in the room, style and elegance. Looking for a place I can smoke my medicine. Took a back GMs that I came with 10 of them. Don't insult my intelligence. DJ play one for the bad man. DJ play one for the ladies. Said go on and the crowd go crazy. I'm on a wave, who's trying to get wavy? A little bad boy from Tottenham. Dots I was shotting, playing cops and robbers. Now whips I'm copping them. Champagne popping them. Hands in the air like who's got a problem? This one coming like a scary scary movie. This one for the OGs and the juvies. Who's that bringing the vibe? It's yours truly. And if you don't like me, then sue me. Cash me, it ain't wise, okay. I don't know what they told you, but I ain't the one. And I'm still in my prime, okay. SI don't sit around twiddling thumbs. Grease.
I'll be more than you ever could dream of. Then I'll be more than you ever could dream of. Then I'll be more than you ever could dream of. Then I'll be more than you ever could dream of.
DJ play one for the bad man. DJ play one for the ladies. Said go on and the crowd go crazy. I'm on a wave, who's trying to get wavy. A little bad boy from Tottenham. Dots I was shotting, playing cops and robbers. Now whips I'm copping them. Champagne popping them. Hands in the air like who's got a problem? Please don't put it past me. Make a gal bend over like half past three. She's a faithful girl. She never ever cheat. She leaving me a pass. I'm a raw start cheat. Try get the number if you want to see. She don't wanna chat to you cause you're nasty. We don't talk about the ops. They rob that G. Only man I'm praying is the HMRC.
Then I'll be more than you ever could dream of. Then I'll be more than you
I'm just waiting
ever
for-
could dream of. Then I'll be more than you ever could dream of. Then I'll be more than you ever could dream of. Now you're crying. You said you wanted to be friends, that you lying. I just wish you could be real. 'Cause you know
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Tinter Battles live stream World Championships competitions here for the final division in the team's automotive divisions. We had 5 teams from yesterday that passed on to going through the preliminary stage. Now they are joining Team Autobot and Mike Powell, Whalen, the defending champions, to face off in this global clash of the world's best window tinters here in the championships division.
Yeah, there's going to be dreams made today. There's going to be some heart broke hearts. This is what this competition does. It brings out the best in them. We're going to see who falters, who doesn't. I'm excited. The 6 of the best in the world are going to clash. There's going to be some things that we just can't explain. They're going to go at each other's psychology. There's a lot that goes into this. I'm waiting for the clash now, buddy.
But don't forget, we also have the flat glass divisions here. 5 teams taking on the current defending champions of Marcus Quintana, flat glass Joe Guzman, and then we're going to top it off with a crowd favorite head-to-head style competition, energy-packed, octane-fueled, the heat shrink battles to see who's going to take on the defending champion, Avery Wells. This is a jam-packed competition. This is the finals of the World Championships here taking off in Tinter Battles 2026. Now, we're going to get this competition here started shortly, but before we go on to this competition, commentator Carly, we obviously we are very grateful and appreciative to a lot of the people and the fans from around the world that watch this, and it is one of our privileges to honor some of the people that are no longer here with us today. They are people of our industry. So without further ado, I would like to bring the pictures up on the screen to commemorate the people that are not here with us in person but are here with us in spirit. Carol Lockwood, John Little, Billy Ayton. We remember them as we continue to compete and expand this industry. These were incredible individuals that laid the foundation for a lot of the members who are now benefiting from the fruits of the concrete that they laid down for us. So we remember them in this competition. We dedicated a lot of the tintertainment and this show to them. Thank you guys. I hope you are watching down this with a smile on your face.
Absolutely. They helped change and shape the industry we're in. It wouldn't do any justice if we didn't give them the moment that they're due.
That's exactly right, David, commentator Carly. Now, without further ado, let's kick off the tintertainment. Ladies and gentlemen, bringing to the ground floor, we're going to start off with the teams. These are your top 5 finalists, and we're going to bring on the champions at the very end. First team to the ground floor, Danny Munoz and Ronald McCullough, Team Whalen! Come on, dude.
Getting pumped up, my friend, I see.
Getting definitely pumped up right here.
Good luck. They were excited. They wanted to already get it.
Of course, they're coming. They won the spotlights of Tinter Battle. They know we're streaming live worldwide.
Acting like they won the competition. Are you ready for an interview?
Well, Ronald McCulloch here flying from Hawaii, thousands of miles away. He's got a large fan base and his family over there from the Grand Island watching here as we kick off our second team. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting to the floor, none other than Eliu Albello Byung-Yo Park, Korean Connection! Wow, this is a Tinternet. The Tinternet odds here are in their favor. Is Puerto Rico meeting South Korea here at the Tinter Battles competitions. Now, the next ones to the ground floor. None other than Fernando Sainz, Jose Adorno, Team Formula! Party rock! Yeah. Woo! Let's go.
Party rock is in the house tonight.
I'm starting to feel it now, commentator Carly.
You're starting to put on the dance moves. I was getting nervous.
Oh, that's not a Texas squeegee. It's just getting pumped with the energy that we can only have here live in Houston, Texas, from the sold-out crowd at the Royal Sonesta. Bringing on the next team, David Kratz and Dave Dellinger, Team Squeegee That! Commentator Carly, this next team is a team of former champions right here. Presenting to the ground floor, none other than Christian Alvarez, Alex Rosales, Shaded Militia! Now, for the team we've truly all been waiting for. 3 years since the last time they defended their automotive division world championships. It is my pleasure to finally bring back to Tinter Battles the team, the undisputed, defending champions of the world, Mike Powell, Kyle Whalen, Team Automotive!
Money's the motivation, money's the conversation. You on vacation, we getting paid, so we on vacation. I did it for the fam. It's whatever we had to do, it's just who I am. Yeah, it's the life I chose. Shots in the dark, one eye closed, and we got it cooking like a one-eye stove. You can catch me kissing my girl with both eye closed. Perfecting my passion, thanks for asking. I wanna slow down, so we had to crash it. You use plastic, we found cash. I see some people ahead that we go past. Yeah, I never fear death or dying. This is my fear, never trying. I am wherever I am.
Let's get one quick one with this before the competition. As we kick this off here for
I
commentator
got you here
Carly.
live now, so here it is. It's time to. It's all money's up. So you know what? I got to know what you're feeling. I want to know what you want to say to them in the crowd. I want to know what you want to say to the guys that are competing against you, and just hey, let them have it.
First off, appreciate everybody, coming to the stage. And it's an awesome event. These guys have done just truly amazing stuff with this. It's an honor to be back after 3 years. It's kind of been it sucked, not having to be able to compete again with everybody. But to the competitors, good luck. Every one of us deserve to be on this stage. Some of the best in the world right here. Hey, good luck to everybody.
Let me see. Now, you are not going to be as nice as this guy right here, because I know you want to go home with that belt. So you go ahead. You go ahead and just give him a couple words of how you're feeling.
So all I'm curious about is who's paying me for this tent job when I'm done.
You heard it here. The world champions. The world champions. That's it. That's all we said. You guys, go do your thing. Show them why you are.
This is a World Championships division of 18 teams enter to battle and take on Mike Powell and Kyle Whalen for the team's Automotive Division here champions. Now, before we get started, we're going to put up the rules here up on a big screen just to remind all of the competitors and the people watching around the world of what exactly is at stake and what are the parameters here for this team. There we go, commentator Carly. We have the team's auto rules right there. We have the top 5 teams taking on the defending champions. Once the competition starts, there is a 60-minute time limit. The teams must complete all 4 doors, quarter windows, and full rear glass. The highest score wins the overall championships. All film patterns must be hand cut. Any scratches or damages to the vehicle will result in immediate disqualifications. Fuel boards are provided for competitors to use. When time expires, teams will have a limited period of 2 minutes to clean up and exit the floor. Competitors may use their preferred installation methods. Judging is based on the end result, not the process. Now, a lot of these vehicles were utilized here during the training seminars, during the competitions. So there may be some leftover adhesive. For that, the judges have decided to give all of the teams a 5-minute cleaning prep time for the vehicles. So once we get the production team getting the 5 minutes up on the screen, we will begin momentarily. In the meantime, all of the teams, you can make sure that if you cannot take anything apart, it must be put back together at the start of the 60 minutes. Five minutes begins now. 5-minute prep times here. David, commentator Carly, 18 teams here battling it out to take on Mike Powell, Kyle Whalen, the defending champions. They won the original competitions in Tinter Battles 2023. Amelia Island through a historic win. They did not show up to compete, but they went through qualifiers and ended up in the finals and pulled off just enough to get into the World Championships. Mike Powell's life ever since then was changed, where we went down to his neck of the woods and shot a documentary, and the growth of Mike Powell ever since is undeniable. He is now one of the territory managers for Autobahn, as well as Kyle Whalen, the owner of Soak Shield 2.0, the tools company that is one of the major providers for tools and tinders around the industry. They've had a lot of growth since then. Do you feel that that kind of growth is enough to now compete against what looks like the most elite stacked card we have ever seen in the history of window film?
Yeah, that's one of the things that you always wonder with anybody, but I remember them winning the championship. And one of the things that they did is they took this first 5 minutes of prep time extremely serious, which caused them, they did things that nobody had seen. So they raised the bar. Well, they've raised the bar up. Now, let's hopefully they raise the bar again. I think all eyes on them to what they're doing right now is important to the competition. There's a lot of pressure on them, but there's a lot of pressure on everybody else and wants to knock them off that mountain.
You know, one of the things that last time they went into the contest, they went into the World Championships not really expecting to win. They had a very relaxed approach, and if I remember correctly, they were even having a drink throughout the battles. However, again, they put out one of the best windows, they put out one of the best vehicles, and it was enough to get the highest score. I think that some of that relaxation going into it played in their favor. Although they didn't expect it, I think it actually worked in their favor. This time around now, the card is much more stacked. Now they know exactly what they're walking into. The lights are much brighter. The viewers are much wider. The competition is much tougher.
Yeah, I will say that I had a chance to sit down and talk with Mike for a few minutes last night. And, and he definitely came across to me as like, it seemed calm and collective. And I said, you know how you approaching this one? He's like, I'm approaching the same way I did last time, like I'm not in it. So, impressive mental note from him. So everybody better watch out.
Yeah, we have just about 2 minutes and 40 seconds here during the prep time as we start to look at some of these competitors. Alex Rosales, Christian Alvarez, ex-Bill Dealer Conference champions of previous years. We have right next to them Fernando Sainz, the Boogeyman, the Iron Man. He is one of the most decorated competitors, and make no mistake about it, when Mike Powell and Whalen won, Fernando Sainz was the runner-up to that team. We are now seeing history repeating itself. Will we see history making a grand comeback, or will he pull it this time and now win the Tinter Battles World Championships?
Yeah, he's definitely driven in every one of these events. We know that over and over, and he is so close to bringing something home, and I know it would mean a lot to him.
And he selected his partner, Jose Adorno, who is of Team Formula. He is a great competitor that is complementary to Fernando Sainz's strengths there. And as they prepare the interior of the window, and of course, you cannot overlook right here the Tinternational competitors. Byung-Yo Park of South Korea partnering up with Elio Albello from Puerto Rico. I mean, this is a team that transcends cultures, brought together by the love and the passion for window tinting and the competitive energy to dominate and get first place.
Yeah, so this team right here put together, I think this is definitely has the DNA to be a world championship team and take home the belts. But also in that same process, you've created two of the best people in industry together. So there's a lot of internal pressure on them.
Just look at the lighting system right there. He's got what looks like a light bar that might have gotten pulled off of an off-road overlanding Land Cruiser there, now being repurposed here for this window tint competition. We look over here to Rodon McCullough and Danny Munoz, Team Wu Wei. Both competitors are similar in weight, similar in size and in height structure, with just 50 seconds remaining in this prep time.
Yeah, they're definitely two guys that are always focused, calm, collective. Every time I talk to them, they've got a good chance of winning the event.
And of course, we have none other than the defending champions, proud of their world championship titles here, proudly displaying here on the top of this Tesla. This clearly sends a message. They are intending to go nowhere except the world champions, and they are defending their titles with honor. They're defending their titles with strength. 20 seconds remaining, I should say. And of course, we cannot forget the team Squeegee Dad, David Kratz and Dave Dellinger, with 10 seconds remaining. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Time is up. Squeegee's down. Teams away from the competition, from the competitor's card.
Don't forget.
All right, let's get all of the teams in front of the vehicles. All of the teams in front of the vehicles. All right, all of the teams in front of the vehicles. We're about to kick off the 60-minute timer. All teams in front of vehicles right now. This is going to be one of the most exciting competitions I think we've seen to history date. David, commentator Carly.
Absolutely. I mean, this is getting ready to be epic. This is going to be something that we're going to talk about for years to come. It's going to change lives. People are going to dream about it. And hey, man, I'm just enjoying the ride.
All right, here we go. And now, the moment we've truly all been waiting for. Live from the sold-out crowd at the Royal Sonesta in Houston, Texas. This is the Tinter Battles World Championships! competition's getting started in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, start! 60-minute time limit here for the Tinter Battles World Championship titles for this division. David Commentator Carly, it's been 3 years that these incredible titles have been defended in battle before. Will we see the team of Autobahn, Mike Powell, Kyle Whalen defending and taking it home one more time? Or is the Texas Squeegee going to be announcing and new Tinter Battles World Champions?
Hey, look, man, anything can happen in these events. You know how it is. It's going to flow like water. Again, somebody's going to make a mistake. It's going to cost them the competition. Shaving the edges for extra points now proved in the prelims. If everybody paid attention, it got you through to the final rounds. So this tells me these guys are really good at shaving that are in this event right now. So we're going to see which one of them actually make a mistake in that segment of the event. And you know what? All that matters is everything these two ladies are holding right here at the end of the day. So as long as they got them in their hands, they don't own them yet. They're going to have to earn them.
You know, the excitement here is palpable here. Of course, we have the energy of Tinter Battles powered by Raptor energy drinks live on the action floor. And it's one of the reasons why we have this electrifying atmosphere here in this division, this competition, and this event.
You must have drank about 3 or 4 of them. We're going to have to slow you down on them, all right? You're getting way too amped up.
One more Raptor energy drink in me, and I might take on you, David Commentator Carly. But before we do that, let's go ahead and let's talk about these teams right here as they begin their strategies. Here we go. David Commentator Carly. We have Alex Rosales, Christian Alvarez, no strangers to competition. They've seen championship rounds in the past before, but this is the first time they are under the bright lights and under the pressure of the Tinter Battles Window Tinting World Championship Series here at this event in Houston, Texas.
Yeah, so something they've done I've literally liked. So these guys understand that damaging the car is an automatic disqualification. And if you notice those little blue things that they put up, see, when these windows are tricked, they have to come up. So if they close the door accidentally, it'll hit those blue little chart markers, and it will not damage the car, so they don't have to risk a disqualification.
That is incredibly smart strategy, and that's one of the telltale signs that you are dealing with world champions. They've been in this realm before. They know what to expect. They're coming in hot. And I've got to say, if Team Autobahn, Mike Powell and Kyle Whalen are not ready, these guys are going to give them a run for their money and might take the titles straight out of their hands and into their homes, into the luggage, and out the plane. Here we go. We have Team Autobahn right next to David Kratz, the CEO, partnered with Dave Dellinger, the newly appointed Director of National Sales. And that is one thing about Mr. Dave Dellinger himself. He's no stranger to competition. He's no stranger to Tinter Battles competition and pressure. He was one of the original Tinter Battles legends in the first competition, now partnering up with CEO David Kratz. This is a team that is built on excellence, but what makes this team particularly lethal and dangerous is their calm demeanor and their cool approach. Yesterday they competed not really they competed not feeling the pressure to really make it into the finals. They were here to participate, but in their participation and that relaxation, they followed the formula of Team Autobahn, and now they are in their finals competing next to Team Autobahn.
Yeah, so I had a few minutes to talk to the CEO, David Kratz, this morning, and I talked to him about his, how they were going to work out their car with Dave Dellinger. He just simply said to me, if Dave Dellinger doesn't do the back window right, he's fired. So there's a lot of pressure on Dave to make sure that this is done correctly.
Dave Dellinger there putting out that back window. He had a mishap in a former WFR competition. He's looking now to redeem himself there. And this back window is different. David Commentator Carly, for those that are watching this who do not know about these Tesla Model 3 sports cars of Tinter Battles, this is the largest back window in the world for any four-door sedan. It forces a competitor to utilize a different strategy than they would be using for the normal typical sedan here. Now we have on this side, Ronald McCullough, Danny Munoz there, both starting on that back window, a different strategy approach here. Other competitors are starting on the doors. This is a team that is attacking the big monster. They're fishing the big one from the very get-go. Ronald McCullough there on the other side, steady hand like a surgeon right there. And just watch the intensity and the precision, while Danny Munoz on the opposite side, moving with lightning speed to shrink that the other half of it. And then once he's done, Rodham McCullough is going to come over to the other side, utilizing what looks like that LED light bar from an overlanding Land Cruiser. He makes his way over to the other side. This is incredible teamwork here from Danny Munoz and Rodham McCullough.
Yeah, so what they've done here is pretty simple in my eyes if I was to kind of think of it as strategy. This is the 500-pound fish in the room. So if you don't get this window right, it's going to cost you the competition for sure. So what they've done here is they know they can do the side windows, no problem. They can actually mess a couple of those up and get them cut with the amount of time that's left. So they're going to team up on this back window. They're going to make sure this is absolutely as good as they can get it, and that way, oh, look at how close he's cleaning it. And I like this shrink method on it. You got to pull shrink it, makes it a lot easier, a lot cleaner. I really like this approach. I think this is a strategy that's going to work.
You know, Danny Munoz is no stranger to the championship realms here, and he's laying down an incredibly beautifully back window, shrinking it down with that styno on his Tint Wiz Tesla battle car here, powered by Tint Wiz, the CRM app of the window tinting industry. As Danny Munoz sports a Tint Buster sprayer backpack there behind to keep the water on the go.
Absolutely.
And of course, we cannot overlook here Team Autobahn, the defending, the undisputed Tinter Wade World Champions of the Automotive Tinter Battles Division. Now coming back, they won the previous one on a Toyota Camry, a much smaller back window. This one is much bigger.
Yeah, this back window
look
looks
at the
brush.
tint brush he's utilizing there. What kind of advantage do you feel like that gives someone like Mike Powell?
So, you know, it's a great tool because it doesn't allow you to be so aggressive with the film. So if it's not totally shrunk out and you push your car with the brush, it doesn't crease the window film. Like a tendency with your car, you push too hard and you'll cause the film to fall over, which will cause a crease.
This is a very interesting strategy, the way that they split up the workload here. Mike Powell is starting on that back window, Kyle Whalen starting on the side windows. Now, Kyle, although he's competing in the automotive and he holds an Automotive World Championship title, he is incredibly versatile when it comes to flat glass films, especially security films. If you watch the stature on this man, he is almost like a Viking, reborn here on the ground floor. And watch this man's arms as he starts to cut. He's got an incredible force where he harnesses the power of Mother Earth, surging through the hips, out through the body, into the hand, and to the glass. That's why Mike Powell is an incredibly lethal competitor, and this is maybe one of the reasons why they split up the workload this way.
Absolutely. I mean, they've worked together. They've talked about this. They're just breaking it up in two things, giving themselves as much time. They're cutting a few corners to actually give themselves more time to be able to do this. So, I mean, Kyle's a true competitor. He's going to be good at everything he does. He's going to concentrate. He's no stranger to anything that's going to give him a challenge. And if it is a challenge, he wants to do it even more.
And you got to imagine his cutting technique must be extremely on point. Because he's used to working with security films, he's an incredible wet glazer as well. And there's nothing that Kyle Whalen has faced that he has not excelled in. And we're going to see if that type of drive determination is going to be just enough for them to retain their world championship titles here.
Yeah, absolutely. There's no lack of confidence on this car right here. And when you can come with that kind of calmness and demeanor, you got to climb the mountain to take them down.
Just a little under 52 minutes remaining, still plenty of time here. And one of the big questions is whether this is enough time for some of these competitors to finish a Tesla Model 3 with the world's largest back window. This is the hardest vehicle that has ever seen the light of window tinting competition history since the birth of the window film industry.
Yeah, it changed the industry. You had to, figure out a different way to do it. There's been cars throughout time that have done this. But this one is such a massive production car, like you had to learn how to do it or you were getting left behind.
I mean, we have Byung-Yul right here on the opposite side, starting on that back window. Bella starting on that side. And one thing with Byung-Yul, he is incredibly known for his ability to properly shave windows, which in this competition division, if you properly shave windows, you earn points, which is a first time that has ever seen in window tint competition history as well.
Yeah, it definitely changed the dynamics of the whole competition. It's definitely been a great twist, and it's going to absolutely have an advantage every year, and it's going to create another element of people who can actually win the event.
You know, a very interesting strategy here from both of these competitors is that they are both wearing all white, and if you notice, they got brighter headlights there that on the front underneath their neck. You can only imagine that they're probably wearing all white because it allows them the light to bounce off of their body, in essence using their body as a tool of sorts to bounce
culture. It's a lifestyle. I couldn't imagine the amount of hours that they spent talking to each other, really dialing down who was going to do what. And we're going to see here in a second.
Look at Byung-Yul Park. They're smooth. He's shrinking the side window like butter. He won the heat shrink battle round the previous day to this division and is competing in the heat shrink battle finals there. David, commentator Carly, we might have to watch our step here for these world champion competitors. We do not want to get caught here because this team is incredibly focused, and make no mistake about it, if you are in their way, you'll be flattened out like roadkill.
Yeah, I'm not trying to do that today. That's not that's not on my bingo card, but you know what, watching this guy shrink is.
Look at Byung-Yul Park. The smoothness on this man's shrink, the precision in Byung-Yul, this is what makes him one of the world's best competitors and one of the most notorious and feared window tinters in this division today.
You know, he's such a harnesses such focus and calm. He's very, I mean, I've never seen anyone so relaxed. No matter the higher the situation, wow, the more pressure that's on him, the more calm and relaxed he seems like he is. You know what? He must do breathing treatments. He must have someplace he goes mentally, because it's amazing to watch.
With just over 49 minutes remaining, and just watch, he is moving cool, calm, and collected. Not a sweat coming from his forehead at all. Just the steadiness of this man, the discipline that he's got to display here in order to properly shrink this. Byung-Yul Park, he is a world-class competitor, and you see exactly why right here with this kind of technique and strategy. Tesla Model 3s is an everyday vehicle for him, sometimes multiple times. He eats Teslas for breakfast, lunch, and dinner, and today he's eating it with the competition.
You know, the way he's handling that back window, it's almost like it's just an unfair advantage. There's no stress in him right now, and that's what it takes to win the World Championships.
We'll check back here with the Korean connection here momentarily. We just have a little bit over 48 minutes remaining, and of course, we have Fernando Sainz, the Tinter Boogeyman, and one of the fastest shrinkers in this industry today. He is utilizing a pull shrink method with a Steinel heat gun and some kind of contraption right there. You see at that very tip, commentator Carly. I'm not sure exactly what this means, but if I had to guess why he's using it, perhaps it centralizes the heat there in order to tame the film down and get a successful shrink. Because if they don't shrink this properly, what happens is once they bring the tint on the inside, it ends up having fingers, and that's going to be major deductions in the scoring, which might cost them the World Championship titles.
Yeah, so if you're going for speed, you'll want to use a torch, right? You can really hammer it down, but if you really want to get into an intricate type situation, use a heat gun, you can really get it to shrink, I believe, a little bit tighter. And on a window like this, you don't want any extra slack, right? So he's actually over shrinking it to more like a snap shrink type situation, so that way when it lay down, it holds.
And we have Jose Adorno here taking on the quarter windows. It's a very interesting strategy here because he's taking off the smaller windows there, take out the ankle bites, as one would say. Get rid of those ankle bites, move on to the bigger stuff so that they build momentum as they attack some of the harder windows in this vehicle. Fernando Sainz, a very smart competitor, thinks about every single detail, brought in his own Chilean miner's headlight, almost a surgeon's headlight there on that front. He's got a surgical precision when it comes to window tinting, and it is no surprise that he is bringing in his own gear to illuminate his face.
Yeah, constantly. The guy does more than anyone I've ever seen. He's always prepared for every situation. He probably has every tool known to man with him, and he's going to do whatever it takes to try. He is going to win one of these events one day.
Well, of course, speaking of winners of events, we have Alex Rosales there competing next to Team Formula. And Alex has already laid out two windows, as I can see right here, commentator Carly. I think so far they may be ahead of the game when it comes to windows laid down. David Kratz here now moving the pule board off to the side, taking initiative. I thought David Kratz was coming in here just to be cool, calm, and collected, be part of the competition. But now that he's moving it here, I don't know whether this is for a strategic purpose, and then maybe that strategy is to have a pule board right next to him, or if he wants to mess with Mike Powell and Kyle Whalen and create that division between both competitors. Whoa, Kyle Whalen there responding by moving the pule board back, saying, no, sir, not today. You may be the CEO every other day, but in this competition, you are an enemy.
Yeah, he wasn't putting up with that. He was like, this is in my way. I'm going to move it out of my way. And if you want to move it,
David Kratz there firing back as Kyle Whalen. This might break out into a brawl here to Tinter Battles, a first ever. And watch David Kratz. Looks like he might start laying that film down. This is a pule board here provided for the competitors. A pule board is a glass on wheels right there. Dave Dillinger back there. David Kratz now bringing in a chair. A fancy chair. You know, one thing about David Kratz is whenever we saw him competing at SEMA, I ran a heat shrink battle challenge with him, and his style is very cool, calm, and collected. He started to play classical music, which one would think, why would you do this in competition? But I think it speaks to the tintelligence that this man possesses, and he sees things on a different level, and now he's bringing this chair down. Cool, calm, collected, the style of Audubon, the style of the CEO, David Kratz.
I mean, listen, look at something here that's definitely going to make sense. You got Mike Powell over here with this green, like, workshop bench. David Kratz, actually, I saw him. I was wondering why he was carrying this earlier. He took that chair from the hotel lobby. It might as well be a recliner that he set in front of that car to sit on.
He's got no power there, back there. Team Audubon, Mike Powell and Kyle Whalen, they've got a power box there that might have been tripped on that backside underneath the Teslas. All of these Teslas have a surging power cord that are all equipped on 2 circuits right there. Wow, watch David Kratz here working with fine details. And again, this is what makes him different and why I think he listens to classical music, because classical music is all about the details and the harmonies and the structures and the composition. And watch, it's all about the details right here. The smallest little bit can make a huge difference whether a tint peels or whether it's gonna stay. And he's gonna go for the shaved edge. Well, we have Danny Munoz there laying out that back window right there. He's utilizing a reverse roll. Now, this is what's going to be a very interesting strategy here to note. Danny Munoz working along that backside. Commentator Carly, this is where you see a lot of teams have a difference there in their approaches. Danny Munoz is going to be utilizing looks like some type of reverse roll. Now, until he starts rolling it out, it'll be confirmed because he may come out with something completely different and shock the entire world for this approach.
Yeah, and definitely. I mean, this is the way I think you'd want to do it. So let's find out. He's put himself into the trunk and he's going to reverse roll it like a big piece of commercial window. And that's actually what he's going for right here.
And if you watch Danny Munoz there, he utilizes a lot of water. Now, this is done intentionally to flush a lot of the dirt and contaminants down. There's no risk to the vehicle itself, which he knows that because he's an expert. He's done this 1,000 times. This is just one more car for him. But watch that beautiful reversal. See how it's rolling itself out on his arms. This is exactly, you may have well as call him the Tint Whisperer, Ronald McCullough. Danny Munoz, I should say, right on the inside. And see, they're similar statures. This is what confuses the Texas Squeegee during this commentary because both of them are similar size, similar stature. They complement each other extremely well. Danny Munoz there on that bottom side, coming from California in the West Coast, partnering with Hawaii's very own competitor here, Ronald McCullough.
Yeah, this has been no effort for them so far. I mean, they're concentrating, they're going fast, but this is just another day in the office.
Wow, we have Ronald McCullough. They're spraying it down. Check this out. Hey, look at one side. It's not perfectly smooth. That is done on purpose. Just watch. It's going to overlap the top of that edge because you can clearly know he's going to go for those extra points. He's going to successfully shave that top edge, and if it works, he's going to get extra points, and that's what's ultimately going to help him and his overall score for his team to potentially win him the Tinter Battles Automotive Division World Championship titles.
And I love the wet bucket down at the bottom. So he has a bucket underneath him that most can see. And that bucket, what that does is it allows you to drop your tools to keep any dust or contaminant off.
Notice how he shaved that top without even, typically you would squeegee it out, heat it on the side, heat it on the exterior in order to tack the adhesive and then go for a shave, but he just went for it straight in there.
Yeah, he just said, you know what, I'm the best in the world. Let's just do this. Let's get this over with. I want to go home and I want to have a steak.
Wow, Danny Munoz on the backside partnering with his partner, Ronald McCullough. Watch these smooth squeegee right there. And if you notice, the squeegee passes going from side to side there. He's pushing that water all the way down. And what that does is going to drain out through the factory drain holes at the very bottom. And before turning the vehicle back in, he's going to put that door panel back, wipe it down, just as you saw right there. Otherwise, the judges are going to count it off and the deductions for a messy delivery.
Yeah, you got to it's got to be customer ready when you give it back, even to us.
Let's take over for the other competition. We have Elliot Bell on the other side. I mean, the amount of lights coming out from this competitor here, squeeging that window out, and he's probably going to carry that film from the peel board all the way through to the other side. Elliot Bello, the owner of Best Deal Window Tinting in Orlando, Florida, the founder of Tint Buster Sprayers, and one of the most respected individuals and most fierce competitors. in live action, and you watch that sprayer right there. Watch how he's got lights on that sprayer as well. That's a Tint Buster sprayer pack that might give him an advantage. And this is something that's different about Elliot Bello that I've never seen in any other competition before. Notice how he's got a lighting system on the sprayer right there. This is different. I've never seen this before, commentator Carly.
Yeah, he just wants to make sure he gets full coverage, extra light.
Wow.
In our industry, you can never have too much light.
Oh, he's walking backwards there. He might trip there.
Absolutely.
Carries it over successfully.
In this environment with so much dust in the air, he just knocked it all down with that water. That's the whole point, is putting all the water in there. It's to knock any dust around so he can get there contaminant free.
And just like that, the Eagle has landed right there for Elliot Bello. He's creating space on that little corner to push it in. You see him sliding it inwards. This is where the danger spot is for a lot of the competitors, because if it grabs the film the wrong way, it puts a handling mark, and that is a deduction there. They're squeeging outwards now. We have a lot of media teams here for this year's Tinter Battles World Championships division. That's easy, like he's tucking that film in there. See that little tool that he's using? That little tool that he's using right there, it's creating space, and he's getting into that bottom corners here. And that's what's called a triage. It's a triangle shape because the shorter, the longer side, which is more pointy, is designed to fit within the gaps to create that space, allow the film to float in there and the water to escape somewhere so that it doesn't come back in. And watch that squeegee. This is a different kind of squeegee as well. They added an LED light to the squeegee, which is a very incredibly savvy technique and a tool there in order to further illuminate it. I think Elliot Bello has zero problems with any light. Byung-Yo Park there on the other side, he's utilizing a reverse roll method on that back window. And this is what everybody has been wanting to see. The world has been waiting for Byung-Yo Park to start laying out that back window. This is a man who's done more Teslas than he can possibly count. Probably more Teslas than anybody in the world. He's done this 1,000 different times. He can close his eyes and do this blindfolded, and now we're seeing exactly why. He's rolling out the film partially, starting to lay it in there, slides it all the way down, and watch how the film is rolling itself on there without him grabbing it. This right here is textbook strategy. This is what it's like to witness history in the making with one of the world's best window tinters to have ever graced this industry. Wow, the liner's still on there. He still has to maneuver it just a little bit, but there's not much risk there. Very controlled reverse roll on that back window, just like that, removes the liner off and throws it out. Elliot Bello there reaching on the other side and helping his partner to get it out of the way. Wow. Byung-Yo Park there having a major assistance there with the lighting systems inside of the vehicle as Elliot Bello is working on that opposite side. Squeegeeing it down right there as well. And if you zoom in on that squeegee, it's going to have a light, an LED light right there, and that's what's going to help him to see just a little bit better. I mean, there's a lot of action here going on, David Commentator Carly. I don't know how you make sense of any of this, but this is what it's like to watch the World Championships with just under 37 minutes remaining in this competition, 60-minute time limit. Watch right here. Fernando Sainz, they're working with his partner, Jose Adorno, there to spray the window down. Working right here together as a team. This is something that's different right here. Both competitors on one sided door here. What kind of strategy do you think why they're doing this?
All right, so what this is this is really cool. Like a lot of times if you go into a competition like this or your customer's car, you take a chance of breaking a seal or something if you pop the bottom sweep out, so you can bottom load it. So what they're doing is they're using this orange suction cup tool, and you got your partner on the outside, and he's clipping it, and he's pulling it forward, so it creates a little bit of space for his partner to be able to slide the window film down in without having to remove anything on the car and taking a risk.
Yeah, right here, Jose Adorno, they're now checking the sides right there. And again, one of the things with this competition is it's for the first time in window tinting history, the teams and any competitor can earn extra points by successfully shaving their exposed edges, which is precisely why this particular vehicle, the Tesla Model 3, the official sports cars of Tinter Battles, is here for these competitors.
Yeah, this is just not an easy car. We can't say it over. For all the people at home watching, everybody that constantly watches window tinting, Teslas are one of those cars that actually can test your sanity, and you would have to redo it 3 or 4 times, even though you know what you're doing. Next thing you know, you're redoing a window, and it's quite upsetting, and you just have to reset your mind and do it again.
Wait a minute, right here we have Fernando Sainz. They're successfully shaving a controversial tool here in this division. It brought a lot of controversy before, but it worked here to put him into the finals here. And we're gonna have to follow up with some of the competitors that might have a word to say about this, but you know, Fernando Sainz, they're a fierce competitor now. He's successfully shaving. He is an ambassador of Max Pro window films, supported by Allison Parker there in the audience, sitting behind Marco the Film Trainer Cazorla, the cameraman of this competition.
Yeah, he's such a competitor. I mean, these guys like him, they go out and they find these new tools and tricks, the way things to do things to perfection. It's amazing.
Wow, look, you see, notice how he's just checking it there with his hands. And that is to check the edges right there. So because if it pulls back, that's major deductions, guaranteed to not get into the championships.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a setback that you would not survive right now. You would definitely be knocked out of this competition.
That is right, ladies and gentlemen. We're streaming worldwide on Tinter Battles Live around the Tinter Battles networks here. Fernando Sainz now quickly moving to the opposite side. And watch how he's going to do this again. For those that missed it the first time, watch this competitor. He's going to tack it down toward that very top. He's going first with a blade, a shaved blade. Now, this is where a lot of people would stop here. But the risk, when they stop here and if it overlaps just a little bit, even the width of a hair, it's going to pull back and it's going to cause problems and contamination.
Yeah, he's getting ready to grab this. I guess it's like the Milwaukee belt sander that actually is probably like an 800 grit or even a 1200 or 1400 grit, and he's getting ready to pop that edge. Let's see how that looks and watch that up close. This is an art and a skill in itself. Wow, the way it just trims back that edge. It's amazing. I can see this in the future of a lot of window tint shops changing everything on how we file edges on frameless windows. This is amazing.
Precision right there. Look at the precision right there. This is a belt sander going off that edge right there. He's wiping it down, and just like that, those back windows look factory. You know, the Tesla Model Ys, which is a sibling of the Tesla Model 3s, come with a factory edge on the back windows. It naturally looks dark. Fernando Sainz, what he just did is he just laid a back window that looks exactly like a Tesla Model Y factory edge look. I mean, this Fernando, he is one of the most fierce competitors. You're seeing exactly why. He's won the teams division championships in a previous competition with his wife and his other partner. Now he's coming back here with Jose Adorno, looking to chase the two-team World Championship titles for Tinter Battles.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, how would you like to place in every competition, but then win the World Championships of window tinting? I mean, there's nothing like that feeling. It would have to be amazing.
And a different strategy here. Alex Rosales, they're moving in to shave that very top as well for him. It seems like both teams are now starting to approach maybe their completions. But Alex Rosales and Christian Alvarez seem to be in the slight lead as they're finalizing 4 doors done. They may be working together as partners to do that back window, but we're having just a little over 30 minutes remaining in this competition.
Yeah, I think one of the things about...
Look at that, Fernando Sainz pulling it back. That's teamwork right there. This is the only time we have seen this in this competition. He's grabbing the glass, and he's doing the suction cup tool to pull it back, create space for Jose to slide the film downwards and prevent any kind of handling marks or kinks in that film that might cost him deductions and the championships.
And also any damage to the vehicle, right? Like that window's going to have a little bit of play in it. So if you pull on it, you got a little bit of space. Yeah, I think that's a brilliant.
You know, it's Fernando Sainz. You can tell that when life has looked like easy street, there has been danger at his door. He's experienced danger many times, and instead of being a lost sailor in this competition, he is smooth riding alongside with his partner here, because there's no place he'd rather be right here at Tinter Battles 2026.
Yeah, I think these kind of guys, they want to send everybody headed north on a northbound train. That's it.
That's exactly right there, commentator Carly. And if the competition doesn't go right for them, you know that they're going to be going down the road feeling bad in this division. This is incredible technique there. I mean, the difference in strategies that we see with a lot of the competitors right here. We have some competitors, some climb, some fall, some crawl to get to Tinter Battles Station in the World Championships division.
I mean, they have to step out of their comfort zone, right? Like, this is going to put all of your weaknesses on full display. Everything that you do will be shown on camera. You'll have to watch it back if you make a mistake. It could be a very lonely place on this street.
That's exactly right there. Hopefully none of these competitors have a hard run, or hopefully they don't get run around and run down. See a lot of different strategy here to eliminate the dust in the air.
Yeah, I think it's important to know your environment, right? Like, that's one of the things that makes you at this elite level of the best in the world, is understanding your environment, and that every environment is a little different.
Just under 30 minutes remaining.
Every environment is completely different, and understanding that environment is going to be the difference between you hoisting those belts up and saying, I'm the world's best. What are you going to do about it?
Dave Dellinger moving cool, calm, and collected. The bottle was dusty, but the liquor was clean, as he is really relaxed there on the back of that window, shrinking that back side there. David Kratzer now on the opposite side there on the driver's side of doors. He moved the peel board over, and he's one of the competitors, in fact, the only one who has been utilizing that peel board to his advantage. You can clearly tell he commands presence. He commands respect. He is a CEO, and in this competition and division, David Kratz does what he wants, and I think he will take what he wants if he takes the titles away from Mike Powell and Kyle Whalen.
Yeah, I could imagine that power shift. That would be amazing. I could see him doing it. The way he's walking around confident, and the way he just set his throne in front of that window. I've never seen anybody carry a throne around in a window tint competition. I mean, this is amazing.
I mean, we're talking about a team here who are the eyes of the world in this division, eyes of the world watching them to see if CEO David Kratz is going to take out Team Autobahn. But at the end of the day, if he does, Team Autobahn is winning regardless.
The way he's looking at that top edge, he knows it's a queen of diamonds by the way it shines.
That's exactly right there with both of these competitors here. David Kratz now moving in to squeegee out that bottom side to eliminate any dirt and contaminations. And watch the eyes of David Kratz there.
Yeah, what a professional. What a way to step out of retirement. All these kids pulled him out of his retirement. He told me that earlier. He's like, he's just going to show everybody who the boss is. He's going to show them who the CEO is, and he's going to walk away with this championship.
Well, she's very cool, calm, and collected. We got just a little under 30 minutes remaining. I believe this is going to be his last window, second to last window here, installing it on the side. Whoa,
Ooh.
Here we got Kyle Whalen utilizing a mini torch on that top side. David, commentator Carly, you know exactly what's going to follow after this one.
Yeah, he's definitely going to be doing a shave of some sort. He has that little mini butane torch, which has become handy because you can keep it in your tool pouch. It's close. You don't have to go searching for the torch every time. And it's probably a little bit less pressure on the glass, on laminated glass too. So let's get in here and grab this image of this right here, because this is the world's best moving in on this window. And he's going to show us why they're the world champions right now.
We have the team's Automotive Division world champions defending their titles. Mike Powell on that back window. It looks like he's finishing that up almost. He's going to squeegee it down, but he's checking for any light gaps up at the very top. Very smart move for Mike Powell there.
Yeah, he knows what he's looking for. I mean, come on, man. This guy's went over this scenario so many times in his own head.
Oh. Stepping up on that stepper there in order to give him a little bit of a better height. Kyle Whalen there still attacking that front passenger side door. And what's different with Kyle Whalen is he removed the seal on that front, which is one of the things that Les Helton did in the preliminaries in the previous division here before they got into the finals. And what that does is it allows to create more space. All of the seals on the exterior of this Tesla Model 3 have been completely removed. A very, very smart move and experienced strategy there from both competitors.
Yeah, this is somebody who you can tell whenever somebody does something like this. This is the way they do it day-to-day shop. And we can never stress that enough to people. When you get into a window tint competition, you don't change how you do it for your day-to-day operation. You have to do it exactly the same. If you change something here, what just happened?
I think Mike Powell is just switching sides over to the other side. I think he's letting the film start to dry up before he comes back to shave it there. Okay, watch this. He's tacking that film downwards in order to extract water. And watch Mike Powell on that back window there, utilizing the tint brush smooth operator with that back window. The Tint version was made famous by Byung-yo, the other competitor from South Korea. And watch Kyle Whalen right there dominating the edge of that glass. And watch the looks like he's pulverizing the window film in order to get that factory edge. This is going to be a technique that is going to be utilized by more competitors worldwide now that Tinter Battles is capturing the action here in Houston, Texas, with energy powered by Raptor energy drinks.
Yeah, this is something to just let the eyes of the world look into this whole competition. That tool is going to be probably sold out next week on Amazon. There's going to be so many people going to Amazon and getting that. Yeah, this just changed the industry.
You can bet your bottom triads that there are many people watching from around the world saying, inspiration, move me brightly, as Kyle Whalen is going for yet again another shave to make sure that nothing is going to pull back. It's the finer details with this team. And commentator Carly, I don't know how you're feeling about this, but now that I'm seeing Team Autobahn, I don't think that they are missing a step since defending their titles, and when they won it the first time 3 years ago.
No, they're on autopilot right now. They're just moving right along. They're in a bucket and they're enjoying the ride.
Wow, just like that, he executed on that beautiful factory edge, moving on to the front door. And this is one of two teams that so far have utilized an electric belt sander. Whoa, pulling that film back, risky maneuver there. I'm not sure exactly what he saw. But when you pull film back like that, contamination can get in there, and that is when trouble starts.
It's risky, but with 23 minutes and 45 seconds left to go, I mean, this is okay. This is the time if something's going to go a little bit sideways, you'll have plenty of time to adjust yourself and redo a window. So why not get that mistake out of the way now, not check it later, and not try to touch it up? So they're definitely looking at it.
I think Kyle Whalen bumped his head a little bit, but he just bounced back there, no problem.
He is such a beast of a man. I don't think it mattered. The car moved out of his way.
I think we should check to see if the car is okay. Just hitting that side right there. Hey, watch it. If the cameraman would zoom into the edge where normally on the outside where you would have the factory seals, Kyle Whalen yanked those out and removed them out to the side in order to create space there. Mike Powell there on that backside attacking that giant back window with a single-handed squeegee pass. Kyle Whalen there on that front side utilizing a mini torch. This is designed to speed up the drying process and allow the adhesive of the film to tack on to the glass like a bee.
Yeah, so there's an important step here what he just did. Use the mini torch. Oh, we got to watch this. We can't talk about that when he pulls out this amazing new tool that's going to change the industry.
Kyle Whalen, Team Autobahn, Tinter Battles, Window Tinting World Champion, displaying exactly why he is the one to beat. And as they say, to beat the man, you gotta beat the man.
He's amazing. He knows everything he's doing right now. He's even playing into the camera a little bit. He put that tri-edge in his mouth to show off a little bit. He's posing for all the fans at home watching.
Whoa, right there, just like the Ric Flair Nature Boy. Kyle says woo, as he's gonna go into the World Championship titles. He's definitely putting up a fight for the competitors here today.
What a different level of window tinting when you see people utilize tools that we've never seen before. Man, nothing gets me more excited than that.
You know, this kind of energy and tenacity that we are witnessing here with Kyle Whalen reminds me of one of the great wrestlers, the franchise Shane Douglas, when he says, "It's my belt, it's my belt, it's my effing belt."
You know, that guy right there is a legend in the industry himself. He's one of the, you just don't mess with that guy right there.
Not exactly at all, and hopefully Kyle Whalen, we're here, will display the same tenacity as the franchise Shane Douglas did and hit the height of his career, as we are just a little over 21 minutes remaining.
Kyle moving over to the other side.
Whoa.
I mean, there's nothing more exciting than
right
this.
Here, Ronald McCulloch on the other side. They don't have an electric sander, but he's utilizing a freehand shaving technique there. Watch, look at the little details. You might as well think this is a haircut because of how thin the shave on Ronald McCulloch's window is.
Yeah, I mean, so like they're utilizing a tool, but this is no different. This creates the same results.
Wow, dropping it down there at that bottom.
Letting them know, like sprinkling confetti for the rest of the fans to see. He's a true professional, one of the best in the industry.
The judges are going to have a tough time judging this one. I mean, this is one of the world's best competitors we have ever seen in any competition card in history of window tinting. with just a little over 20 minutes remaining here, this is when the competitors are going to start to move a little bit quicker, because that back window, if it is not right, if you have to redo it, 20 minutes is a very ambitious redo. Young Park there I think is taking some time here to coach. I'm not sure exactly what's going on. Might have a slight interference. Eli Albello there on the glass fuel board, utilizing the lights coming off of his neck there. Watch the precision of Eli Albello, one of Puerto Rico's very own, and the founder of Tint Buster.
So the whole idea here is to trace out a stencil on the glass. That way you don't scratch the quarter window on the car and cause an immediate disqualification. So he's going to cut these little patterns over here like a little stencil and then transport them in.
And it seems like they have their back window laid out. They've got 4 doors laid out, and all they're missing is the quarters. I mean, with just under 20 minutes remaining, they are really ahead in the game. They're going to have a lot of time in order to chisel out and perfect their install. Watch Byung-Yo Park, they're stepping on the top in order to get that eagle's eye perspective and the eagle's eye angle coming all the way down. But watch the little details. It's almost like you're watching a dentist. They're cleaning out plaque from teeth. It's a grinding away, but you got to be delicate enough to not hurt the patient, because the patient must survive here with this test of Model 3 for the judges to come and score it and potentially award them the World Championship titles for Tinter Battles.
Yeah, when you start getting down into this 18-second mark, the nerves start to really kick up now. You really start to feel it, because they're paying attention to that clock too. Every one of them keeps looking up there. Now they know they're starting to get into that, what we call the point of no return. The scariest part of window tinting competitions, the part where you don't have time to redo a window, that you know you're gonna have to fly, and you have to live in that moment of you may have just crushed your dreams in this whole competition.
Now Fernando Sainz, they're on the Solar Guard Tesla battle car number 4. They're taking quite the risk. With just a little over 18 minutes remaining, he still has to lay it out there. And again, like you mentioned, the point of no returns, the point of no redos, he's approaching that one right there. Still, though, Fernando Sainz, cool, calm, collected, but watch the eyes on this competitor. He is as fierce as they come. He is as dangerous as they get. Do not underestimate Fernando Sainz, for he has won championships before, and he's looking to win championships again.
He wants to take home the Tinter Battles World Championship so bad. I have so much faith that he can do it. I'm kind of a big fan of his, as you know. So I'm not really going to say I'm pulling for the guy, but I know his work ethic. We know how hard he works. You know what? He's somebody that deserves the championship if he can win it here today.
Jose Adorno there, and see what they're doing is they're utilizing each other's height to their advantage, complementary heights. Fernando Sainz is perhaps the more faster and nimbler of the two. Jose Adorno has a longer reach advantage, and for that back window, you really need those extended arms in order to reach to the very back and start to roll the film forward towards that very top.
Yeah, absolutely. It takes you got to have a little bit of arms in there. These are by far not easy windows to install. There's things in the way, the side pillars that can cause trash. The judging will tell soon.
Jose Adorno there assisting him with a LED light bar. It's like inside of a floater, so that floater allows for the light to be completely diffused, to have an even dispersion all the way through. Fernando Sainz are moving over to the other side. As he's moving quick right there, he's throwing on the True Spray Active Spray Pack for his water on the back, his water on the go, keeping himself efficiently timed here in this World Championships competition division. Well, watch the other side. He's going to start to further shrink that bottom window. Actually, the side of that window over there. He's going to spray the glass over at the very top. This kills the static, which is going to pull in contamination. He's pulling it upwards, and there you go. Now we see the technique and strategy that this team is about to deploy. They're rolling up the window so that whenever they get to the inside, it's going to be completely reverse rolled.
Yeah, I love watching this back roll technique. It's one of those things that, it takes such a little bit of time to skill and to master, and once you get it there, it's just a beautiful thing to watch. It's a work of art.
He's working his way towards that very front. When I saw him rolling it from the bottom up, normally you would see that from the top down, but now I see exactly why. He's taking it over to that fuel board right there. And watch how this team has actually put a light at the very top of that fuel board. Very smart move of Fernando Sainz. Again, there is no detail that is not thought about with Fernando. This man's ability to think strategically. His competitive intelligence here at Tinter Battles, for the fans watching around the world, is in full display. He is as educated as he is entertaining as he is competitive.
Yeah, so what he's going to do here is, instead of doing it off the back of the car where there's more chance of contamination, he's going to take it over to a 90-degree peel board where the dust can't settle on it at all. Now he's going to peel the liner, he's going to spray water underneath it on both sides, and then he's going to roll it up for a back roll and attempt the biggest pizza roll you've ever seen in your life.
I can tell you skip lunch with comments like those, David Commentator Carly. This is no such thing as a pizza. This is more like a giant blanket.
Yeah, and this is definitely one of those large-sized burritos that you get, man. This is great.
A large-sized, Texas-sized burrito. Fernando Sainz here looking to deliver a Texas-sized butt whooping here to the competitors in Tinter Battles 2026. And watch how he's peeling that bottom, that corner right there. He's going to pull it back, spraying it down. And just like that, whoa, look at the amount of water he is utilizing. This is exactly what you need to do, because if you have any dry spots, it's going to really bite him as he starts to unroll it once it's inside the vehicle. Where's a True Active spray packs here, powered by True Spray Systems, the exclusive partner of the Tinter Battles kegs here on the ground floor. The Tint Hozilla kegs, provided here for the winners who will take home the titles, as well as a system and a keg. Whoa, Fernando Sainz there moving there with lightning speed. Very delicate cameraman there, damn near getting in his way. Jose Adorno there on the outside, wiping it down. And we're gonna see who's gonna split the workload. Is Fernando Sainz gonna lay it out, or is Jose Adorno? And this is where the teams, their complementary strengths must come into factor and into play here.
Yeah, absolutely. This is when you have to lean on your partner. This is when you had to have that conversation about who's going to do what, because this right here is moving into go time.
And you can feel the pressure of Fernando Sainz there working Max Pro window films, being supported by Allison Parker, the other side, a Max Pro representative here on the ground floor of this competition that is streaming worldwide. Watch Fernando Sainz as he starts to unroll the back of that window. Whoa, they're working together as a team. I've never seen anything like this in the past before. Almost like a jetpack there. It's almost like Fernando Sainz is... David Commentator Carly, I had to stop myself right here. I cannot believe what I am witnessing. This is the first time I've ever seen anything like this in my life.
Yeah, so I've heard about this method. This is the dual tandem bicycle method that they use when you ride a bicycle with someone else. And that way you can both be in good position. One person is pedaling and the other one is driving the bike. It's amazing.
I mean, this is exactly the perfect display of complementary strengths. Jose Adorno, the height advantage and the long reach where it's important. Fernando Sainz almost acting like a True Active spray pack, but the human version on the back of Jose Adorno. They're assisting with the top of that window.
Yeah.
This is controlled demolition. This is calculated reverse rolls.
Yeah, they had to practice this many, many times in order to be able to do it this time, to execute on such a high level.
Whoa, this is an incredible strategy here with just 12 minutes remaining. Fernando Sainz are now working towards that very top. He's going to pull off that liner right there. He's going to toss it out to the side. All cameras are watching here. Fernando Sainz, make no mistake about it, Commentator Carly. This particular footage right here will be having millions upon millions of views, and it is going to be the pride and joy of Max Pro supporting their very own Fernando Sainz here in the Tinter Battles World Championships competition division. This is incredible here. I mean, we're watching something. The evolution from the Tinter Battles of 2024 and in previously 2023, now coming in here, the evolution of this competition is just constantly getting elevated. And this is why more and more and more people are looking to Tinter Battles as the standard of excellence in the window films division.
Yeah, this type of competition where you're constantly watching somebody's best, it just keeps bringing the bar higher and higher.
Oh. Mike Powell damn near bumping here. Ronald McCullough again. Almost going to break out into a fight brawl between both competitors, but it's world class, the sportsmanship here between both sides. Ronald McCullough, Danny Munoz are on the other side, and this Danny Munoz pushing the top side. Ronald McCullough on the exterior, putting some heat at that very bottom. Very smart strategy here, because many times whenever these cars are turned in, because the windows naturally go up, down every time you open and close the doors, the risk here is that whenever the they close the doors and they walk away, the water can be sitting along that seal and potentially get into the bottom of it and cause a finger on his Tint Wiz Tesla battle car.
Yeah, and the worst thing about that too, right? Like there's felt, there's little specks of black felt that are inside of the seal. So if it sucks that water up, it could leave trash in it. And 2 specks of trash in a competition this level, game over.
Whoa, we have Mike Powell. Whoa, wait a second, hold on. David Commentator Carly, what the heck am I watching right here? Spray for gnats. What is this right here?
Yeah, we need to, like, this is a shot. I know what this means, and I think the whole industry knows what this means. These guys are right now, by showing this off right now and breaking this out at this point in the competition, it's definitely this is a message to the industry. The Team Autobahn of Mike Powell and Kyle Whalen are not to be played with, sir. You want to
have the spray for gnats here.
He wants to show us how you use it. He's going to show you how you use it.
Well, he's going to spray it down. Spraying for gnats there at the very top. Spraying it down. Commentator Carly, for those who are watching this for the first time, let the Texas Squeegee remind them what happened in Tinter Battles Amelia Island when they won the championship. There was controversy amongst the teams because when they turned in the vehicle, they had a gnat on their back window, which a lot of teams called flags on the plate. However, even though they had a deduction for that, their overall score was still above everybody else's, putting out the best tinted car in that year's division. They're bringing that back to send a message to everybody else. We heard what you said. We know who you are. We're going to beat you down. We're going to retain these titles. And this division is going to yet again call their team as, and still, Tinter Battles World Championships.
Yeah, that was definitely sending a message to the rest of the field.
Just under 9 minutes remaining. It seems like we're going to have a slight redo here, a refire on that back window. 9 minutes, 2 competitors is nothing complicated for this team. A very talented team. Danny Munoz, Ronald McCulloch there on the backside of this Tint Wiz Tesla battle car.
It does apply a little bit of pressure to you, but hey, 8 minutes, 9 minutes left. This is it though. I mean, after this is when it's going to get really, really, really close to being able to make any massive adjustments.
He's going to have to move really quick in order to catch up to this. 8 minutes remaining on this competition. Plenty of time to do this, but he's very close to the point of no return, the point of no redos.
Absolutely. So let's see. They're going to work as a team. They're going to make this happen. They're going to do this quick. I don't see this not getting finished. I don't see any car in here not being finished. This is amazing.
You can start to see the energy here rising up, and I'm not sure whether it's because we have just under 8 minutes remaining, or it's because the crowd and the audience here, plus the competitors, are high off the Raptor energy drinks, who's officially powering the energy of Tinter Battle 2026 World Championship Series.
I think everybody here is definitely hot as a pistol, but cool inside, my friend.
Danny Munoz, wow, look at these squeegee stroke that he just executed there. It's going to start to air peel that film. No peel board needed here. And Ronald McCulloch there on the other side is misting the air in order to keep contamination down. Whoa, yeah. He just like that, he's laying it out there. I mean, David Commentator Carly, if you would have blinked for a second, you would have thought that this window was already on there and there was no redos. I mean, he's laid that window on there extremely fast.
Yeah, that was a great effort of teamwork to be able to get each other to the finish line.
Watch him pushing the window back. He's utilizing that tries to create space at the very bottom. He's going to attack that very top. Kyle Whalen there, coming up the other side, wiping the glass down. All cameras and all eyes are on Danny Munoz there. About just under 6 minutes remaining here in this competition. Or just a little over 6 minutes, under 7 minutes remaining. Wow, he's moving here with lightning speed. Danny Munoz there, killing it right there with the speed right there. He's moving fast. Pushing out the water there violently to the side. One hand pushing out. Whoa. It looks like we have an injury there. I'm not exactly sure what happened. We're going to have to follow up there, David Commentator Carly. This competition has just gone to the next level. This is a team that has not only shed sweat for the competition, they have shed blood now. There's a lot more that's involved. This is now personal for Danny Munoz, Ronald McCulloch there in this World Championships division.
Yeah, this is
And he
one-
keeps going, like there is no quit. And Danny Munoz, this is a perfect display of what it's like to witness somebody in competition suffering what could be a catastrophic injury, but still keep moving forward. This is the sport of window tinting competition. This is competition at its finest. The World Championships here in the Tinter Battles events.
Yeah, when something like this happens and you see somebody just push through it, he don't even care at this point right now. He's got one thing on his mind. It's wrapping that belt around his waist and calling himself a world champion.
You know, there are many moments we witness in sports history. Of course, we talk about somebody like Stone Cold Steve Austin facing Bret Hart WrestleMania 13 when he was bleeding like a stunt pig as Bret Hart was putting the figure 4 on him and he was pushing against that ring. There was that iconic image that made Stone Cold Steve Austin what it was. What we are witnessing here is the star of Danny Munoz, the superstar of this industry. He's chasing championship gold and he's pushing it out. Although suffering an injury, he's pushing through the pain. He's pushing through the blood. He's going to complete this, and you can bet your bottom treads he's going for that World Championship title.
Yeah, and anybody that's ever done this and been in our field, if it's a film cut or a razor cut, boy, it hurts. And you know what? It bleeds, and I'm proud to see him push through it.
That's exactly right, because a lot of the water that they're utilizing has soap in there that is designed to clean out some of the dirt. That soap gets into his hand right there, and it causes major sting. Danny Munoz now working on the other side, and you can bet that his family's probably watching home, very concerned for him. But look at his face is showing cool, calm, and collectedness. This is nothing that he hasn't experienced before. He's just going back to what he's prepared for. And what we are witnessing is preparation meeting opportunity.
Yeah, as soon as this is over, we're going to get, I'm sure first aid and medical is going to move in here and take care of him, but I think he's okay, or he would have called for somebody.
Ronald McCulloch there with just 4 minutes remaining. 4 minutes. Powell on the other side right there. Perhaps there needs to be a breaker that needs to be tripped on that back of that vehicle. Powell now moving in on the other side right there. Steino Higa now shrinking out where he's heating up that side. Possibly designed in order to tack down the film's adhesive. As we are 3 minutes and 30 seconds remaining here in the World Championship Series of Tinter Battles for this division here. We have one of the True Spray systems here. All this energy knocked it off of the Tint Hozilla Battle Keg in this World Championships division. For this is the True Spray systems here. It is an electronic system that is battery powered in order to keep the spray on the go, consistent PSI across the board, and one of the preferred tools here for the everyday window tinter in this division.
Yeah, this is when, hey, look, man, when you get down to 2 minutes and 40 seconds, there's no turning back at this point. It's go time. It's all got to happen now.
Here we go. We have Christian Alvarez on the other side with just a little bit over 2 minutes remaining, 2 minutes and 30 seconds here at this point. And this is the point of no return here. At this point, if you are not prepping your vehicle, if you are not, polishing your install, you're in deep trouble, my friend.
Absolutely. This is when the champions are made. This is when dreams happen and nightmares happen as well. So let's see what happens. Let's see who touches up what and see if they have any problems.
Here we go. We have the crowd right here now coming to life with just 2 minutes remaining. 2 minutes. David Commentator Carly, this has been 3 years in the wait for the Tinter Battles Automotive World Championships division. Now they're starting to move fast right here. And I'm not exactly sure what I'm witnessing here. This might be a tinterference on David Kratz's vehicle. He might have paid him out in order to do this too. I'm not sure what the strategy is here. Please explain to me what the heck is going on.
I mean, he's the CEO of the company. You know what? They got to look out for their boss. I understand the move, but that's how it's going to work out.
You got to protect the boss at all times. As David Kratz there yesterday to get to the prelims, he left a little tip there for the judges. It might have worked. I'm not sure. We're going to have to ask one of the lead judges. But now what you're witnessing, David Kratz, the delegator of Autobahn, in classic CEO fashion. When in doubt, hire the professionals to do the job for you. My pal, Whalen, wiping it down for David Kratz. We're going to have to see how the judges are going to rule this contest.
Yeah, it's going to be all the way up to the judges. All decisions are final.
And if they get disqualified, I'm not sure that. I think David Kratz is going to be perfectly okay with that. He came in here to battle. He moved on further than he thought he was going to do. He is supporting Team Automotive of Mike Powell and Kyle Whalen. And just like that, we have under 60 seconds remaining right here at the 45-second mark. The energy starting to get up there, commentator calling. 40 seconds remaining here. Wow. The division right here, Mike Powell walking cool, calm, and collected, inspecting his vehicle. The last 30 seconds here remaining for this competition. Commentator Carly, what are we watching here? The teams are now starting to move a lot faster. So far, everybody has laid out a successful window. This is going to be the toughest judging competition to have ever graced the window film division in history.
Yeah, we're making history right now, and it's about to happen.
Ladies and gentlemen, 10 seconds remaining. Countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time is up. Squeegee! Wow! Commentator Carly, we have witnessed history in the making. Tinter Battle World Championship Series for the window tinting divisions. In a couple of words, how do you feel coming out of this competition division?
Man, it's the fastest 60 minutes in sports, buddy, and it feels like 5 minutes, and it goes by so quick. I'm excited. I see a lot of good work here. There's no clear winner. Obviously, me and you, we walk around and we look and we're examining, we kind of have an idea. I don't see that here, my friend. Judges got a lot of work ahead of them on this one.
The judges got a lot of work indeed. Jeff Welch, we have Brent Dahlberg, the traveling tinter, and of course, Mike Sanchez of Dirty Tools. This is one of the most elite judges that has ever seen the competition floors for window tinting, but they have a tough task, although a lot of experience, but they're gonna have to use extra lighting in order to really help to see the details, because it may come down to just a few points, a fraction of a point between first and second place.
Oh yeah, this is gonna be close, this is gonna be tight. Let's see if the world champions retain their belt, or if we have a new champion raising them today.
Then we're going to kick it back here to the competitors here as they start to exit the stage off the competition floor, gathering their tools for the judges to come in and start the judging process while we kick off the Flat Glass Battles World Championships Division. Marcus Quintana, Flat Glass Joe, taking on 5 other teams, including the Tint Viking and the Tint Ninja, Bruce Slavish and Cedro Rodriguez, which I think now there are a crowd favorite. Cedro Rodriguez, the Tint Viking, taking on the Tint Slayer, Marcus Quintana with the Grand Mohawk, coming up here momentarily. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're competing in the Flat Glass Battles division, make your way to the Flat Glass Battles Arena. We're going to kick this off here in the next couple of minutes. Hey guys, those that are competing in the automotive division, go ahead and gather your tools and exit the arena stage for the judging to start here. For the competitors in the automotive arena, gather your tools and exit the stage. We are about to kick off the Flat Glass Battles World Championships Division, streaming live on the Tinter Battles Network around the world. now presenting the next team, Brian Carrico and Paul Covey.
Sleep on them two guys right there. They work together on a day-to-day basis. Father and stepson combo. Yeah, there's somebody that you can work right there. Yep. Yeah. As this competition keeps to climb, we get more and more talent out here. We're pausing this to make it looks. The energy here is amazing.
David Commentator Carly, this team has a lot of steam behind them. Introducing the next team. Ricky Miller, Joshua Miller, the Miller Brothers. Ladies and gentlemen, and now presenting the reigning, defending, undisputed Tinter Battles, Black Glass Battles World Champion, Marcus Quintana, Black Glass Joe Guzman, the Tint Slayer. Of anticipation here for all of the teams competing here today. For the teams out here, stand in front of your glass stand on standby. Whoa! What's happening here? Whoa! Wow! Wow! You can feel the energy. This is going to be a historic moment in window tinting history. The Tint Viking there walking the perimeter of this division. This belongs to him. The Tint Ninja standing behind him in stealth mode right here for this Tinter Battles World Championships Black Glass Battles division. David Commentator Carly, I'm not sure exactly what's about to happen, but folks, if your phones are not out, they better be out now. They better be recording because you are about to capture moments.
I mean, this is as stacked as it gets. I'm kind of almost speechless because I know the amount of talent that is out here right now to compete for this championship. I'm telling you right now, if you win this field right here, there's no arguing it. There's no debating it. You are the best in the world.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, if I may direct your attention to the Flat Glass Battles scoreboard right up on the giant screen. In this Flat Glass Battles Finals Division, we have 6 teams competing with a 30-minute time limit. They are required to install commercial films on one side of the commercial aluminum frame structure, residential solar films on the residential glass, and security on the other side of the aluminum framed window. The highest score in this division and round will win the Flat Glass Battles World Championship titles. Now, touching or working on the installation after time has expired will result in immediate disqualification, damaging the glass, the flame,
The flooring, the tool, or competition property equals disqualification. And now, ladies and gentlemen, are you ready to kick off the Flat Glass Battles World Championships? Commentator Carly, I don't know about you, this may be great for a Pittsburgh crowd, but we are live in Houston, Texas, streaming worldwide one more time. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready? Flat Glass Battles Division Championships rounds will begin in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, battle! Here we go. We must get out of the way, David Commentator Carly. This is going to be a jam-packed, tight area where we must hang out here in the backside where the media is at. This is going to be one of the Flat Glass Battles divisions here. And what's different about this competition and what's new and historic, this is the first time we're witnessing security window films in window tinting competition history. Tinter Battles this year has been historic for many more reasons than one. And what we are about to witness here is history in the making yet again. In order to win the Tinter Battles World Championship titles, you must be versatile in commercial installations, residential, and security. This is how you do a World Championships competitions division amongst the best of the best that this industry has to offer. Here, powered by Johnson Window Films.
Yeah, if you ask anybody who's a really good commercial or flat glass window tinter, security film is no different than solar control. More difficult, it's gonna test everyone's ability here, and we've never seen it done under this much pressure, so it's gonna change the emotions. It's really easy to slip up and get an uneven cut. I'm excited to see this with everybody's adrenaline going.
We have it right here, Elvin Cortez, Jose Adorno, they're partnering up, and Jose Adorno just competed in the automotive division there previously in the prelims, and you know his energy has got to be ramped up. He's walking in there. He may have an advantage if he's confident in his abilities, which he made it into the finals in the automotive division, and now he's in the finals in the flat glass division, making him one of the only multi-finalists in the Tinter Battles World Championships divisions.
Yeah, so, you know, it's an interesting strategy. You're curious to know if whether you start with security or start with the solar control to get out of the way so you have as much time, because you can make the most mistakes with security film. So they've decided to start on the double hung windows with a smaller piece of security film in order to get that out of the way so they can move on to the bigger windows on the side and not have to be on top of each other.
We have Elvin Cortez there with his partner, Jose Adorno. Pete Espinoza there on the other side. And it looks like they're going for their security film install. Logan right here. This team is very unique. Pete Espinoza, a solar film specialist, partnering with Logan, a security film specialist. This is one of the teams that is exactly one of the teams that is working with complementary strengths. Pete is the yin, Logan is the yang. The yin and yang strategy is here at full display, and we're going to see whether this is going to be enough to carry them into the World Championship division.
Yeah, when you had decided to add this new element of security films, you really had to think about like how you were going to partner up with a new competition. It actually maybe puts a guy like Marcus and Joe at a disadvantage if they're not really versatile in a security film type install.
Oh, here we go, the Tint Ninja drop roll right there for Bruce Slavish. Wow. The incredible stealth and technique precision of the Tint Ninja in full display here at the Flat Glass Battles World Championships division. This is the team that got runner-up in second place in the following competition, in the previous competition for the Flat Glass Battles, and it was a battle between the Tint Slayers and the True Spray Warriors. Tint Slayers won just by a little bit, but Bruce Slavish and Cedro Rodriguez are bringing in a different level of competition. Cedro, the Tint Viking, really harnessing the power of his DNA. Now, I'm not exactly sure what Cedro Rodriguez, whoa, wait a second, he's pulling off the seals. David Commentator Carly, I've never seen anything like that in my entire life on this window. This competitor has clearly done their homework. They spent time preparing for this competition, and you're witnessing here the incredible precision and strength of Cedro Rodriguez. Right on the other side, we have Marcus Quintana, but they're pulling the film off. And this is the exact moment where Marcus became incredibly famous on the internet, amassing himself 100 million viewers on the Tinter Battles platforms. The Mohawk of Marcus Quintana. They're supported by his wife. They're from the audience, clapping right behind him. She is one of the reasons for his successful formula. She is back here overseeing Marcus Quintana, now starting with the top side, putting down that T pattern. And it's very interesting that they started here with the residential window.
I mean, the point is to
He's
get
gonna
that
start
out of the way.
corner right there. Free-handed technique from Marcus Quintana. This takes incredible precision to not do this with a hard card as a guide. Ripping the film right off. Marcus cool, calm, and collected. Supported by a Tint Buster sprayer systems right here. And watch Cedro Rodriguez on the opposite side there, harnessing the power of Mother Earth with those incredible, I'm not sure what kind of boots those are, but this is what I would imagine a Viking would wear as he storms a village. Listen to this man's incredible energy. Watch how the glass is just moving with ferocity there. Cedro Rodriguez, they're slamming the window. Wow. He's pushing that window out. Double-handed squeegee pass there for Cedro Rodriguez. The incredible strength of the Tint Viking here. Whoa. Wow, this is what we're witnessing here is incredible. It's chaotic here in the best sense of the word. Cedro Rodriguez. As we have here, los de PR, and then Brian Carrigo, Paul Covey on the other side. It's a tight space here. I mean, this is jam-packed, sold-out crowd. David Commentator Carly, this is what it's like being at a Tinter Battles World Championships division. And sometimes in the everyday working projects of the everyday window tinter, you run into stuff like this right here. Watch Flat Glass Joe Guzman there, about to do that incredible drop roll. Watch right here, Flat Glass Joe Guzman. He comes in with a cocky attitude, incredibly confident, but in his previous competitions, it always serves him to enter these competitions and win the championship. You know, earlier today when I was talking with the Miller brothers and Flat Glass Joe, the Miller brothers, Ricky Miller, was expressing how this means a lot to him, how he's coming here to win against himself. Flat Glass Joe Guzman says, enough of all that mess talk. This is about the championships, and you're looking at him right now as he starts to reverse roll that window right there. Looking at the cameras here.
I'd like to point out
Watch, he's spraying it down right here. He sprays the glass. And this is going to be right here, the drop roll. This is a technique that impresses every single person just like that. The snap of the bottom of that roll. Incredibly transfer of that liner by Johnson's window film in the Flat Glass Battles division.
And another competitor operating with an injury, like his whole thumb is taped up with tape and blue tape like we do in the field. Amazing.
Wow, and I think I'm seeing a little bit of that thumb right there. He's starting to shed blood right here for this round. On this side, Marcus Quintana, Flat Glass Joe Guzman, the world champions, defending their titles here against 5 teams. I'm not sure about you, David Commentator Carly, but this is when the Texas Squeegee is feeling alive. It is a pleasure here to watch some of the world's best competitors competing here at the Flat Glass division. Flat Glass Joe Guzman now putting his T pattern. If you notice the size and the shape of that T, that is to successfully tack the window film down. Now he did something a little bit different though. The top, he didn't line it up with the factory edge, and I'm curious to find out after the division is over exactly why he approached it that way.
His prepping is amazing. He's absolutely going to take that as serious as possible. Any spec trash, anything you get around the edge, not getting that ledge to lay down perfect is going to cost you the championship for sure.
Right here we have Marcus Quintana. They're working on the residential style window. And you know, although it's a smaller pane than the other big one you see Flat Glass Joe, the smaller ones is typically the ones where you have most risk for contamination. Whoa, Flat Glass Joe Guzman might have had a little bit of a fumble there. What the risk right here is going to be is that as he's pulled the filming outwards, see, it's exposing the frame on the top side, which is potentially is going to bring down contamination. And if it ends up being a little bit, with some specs on it. It's going to be deductions, and it might cost him losing the World Championship titles here in this division. We have just 21 minutes to go. And watch how Flat Glass Joe Guzman's thumb right there has got a little bit of some blood coming out. We have another injury here in the Flat Glass Battles division, but there is no quit in Flat Glass Joe. He is from the West Coast. He is competing on behalf of Team Tint, who is one of the best CRM apps of the industry today. Watch the reflection coming off of that beautiful window film here powered by Johnson Window Films. And watch Jose Adorno on the other side with his partner, utilizing a two-person method. And they're going in for the security films, I believe. Two-person style install. He's going to take it over to the other side, just like that. The Superman style method. Their hands extended above the air. Both teams, they're working on that same window. And just like that, we're fast approaching. Almost 10 minutes have gone by this competition. Black Lives Joe Guzman on the other side. We have Ricky Miller and Joshua Miller right on that very other side corner here. And watch how Ricky Miller right there, feet firmly planted on the ground. And look at the stance and the angle that he is facing against that glass. He is harnessing the true power of Mother Earth. He's surging through his legs, through the hips, into the torso, out the hands, and into the glass right there, firmly extracting the water outwards. And if you notice that top little corner, he's got a little bit of, he's got paper towels that is designed there to soak up the excess water that might be coming down there. Ricky Miller there now pushing the glass out here, moving with lightning speed. Under 20 minutes remain in this competition. They still haven't started the residential, but they attacked the big windows first, and they're going to go for the smaller ones afterwards. The jam-packed competition that we're watching here. Lightning speed, a lot of bodies here on the ground, and this is exactly what you sometimes see in the real world, everyday flat glass installations. You can't always choose exactly the environment that you compete in, but you have to compete with what you're given. Brian Carrico and Paul Covey here about to execute a drop roll method. This is clearly the Solar Films side of their frames here. This is a classic tech book, one of the preferred techniques there for rolling out film on giant windows. He's going to pull that liner back from the very corner. He's going to get that liner to stick on the roll. And this is what confuses everybody watching around the world. They think that the liner is still on the glue side, but once he drops that roll down, watch this. Bam! Just like that. Beautiful textbook, perfect technique displayed here by this incredible team who seemingly has taken this division by storm. Laying the liner down. Beautiful technique, method, and strategy. This is the second window that they are laying out. This team is working incredibly smooth and efficient with just a little over 18 minutes remaining. Wow. Here we have this division. I mean, the teams are making fast progress right here. The opposite side. Transition here.
All right.
We're going to do a quick shift here to see where we're going to be inside. All right, David, commentator Carly, we are coming back here live with the commentary team. We had to move out of the division in order to give the teams here the space that they need. It's Flat Glass Division World Championship titles here. 6 teams across the board. What an incredible sight that we are witnessing here. The Tint Ninja, Bruce Slavish there. One half of the True Spray Warriors with the Tint Viking. He's attacking that residential style window. Free-handed technique. Watch how he pulls the film downwards. Now he's going on the left side. And the precision that only a Tint Ninja can provide you here. Brian Carrico and Paul Covey, they're working on the opposite side other side of the window. This is what's going to be a security window film. You see the amount of lean that he has behind it. It gives him extra power and force to push out extra water. We have the crowd favorite, Pete Espinoza, with his partner, Logan Paul. Logan, I said Logan Paul there on the other side of the Texas Squeegee's brain. It's getting all scrambled with how much action's going on here.
Yeah, they're definitely two guys that are going to balance each other and work well together. One of them is really an expert at solar control, and the other one's really good at security film. So, hey, you never know. We might have a dark horse today.
Johnny Blades there right behind Pete Espinoza. Johnny Blades was one of the competitors that originally taught Pete some flat glass techniques, but ever since then, Pete has been grinding away day in and day out for the team of Texas Tint Masters. Now he's going on to that the top stepper there. Almost like I'm watching Jeff Hardy from WWE, and he's attacking that very top there. I'm not exactly sure what he's doing, but I think he's utilizing some kind of alcohol spray, which is designed to draw out moisture on that side. He's coming down, he's in that middle stepper now. And what he's doing is he's getting that chest to level in order to maximize his leverage and increase his power into that glass.
Yeah, you definitely want to apply enough pressure to squeegee enough water out. You don't want the judges hitting you for a silly deduction, like accidentally leaving too much moisture. You don't want to lose the competition at this level like that.
We have Jose Adorno and Elvin Cortez on the other side. Just under 15 minutes remaining. Under 15 minutes. Marcus Quintana and Flat Glass Joe right here on the opposite end. Marcus Quintana, they're working on that bottom pane. Looks like he already did that top one there, and he's cutting that bottom. It seems like, this is more of the time-consuming windows that a lot of people underestimate, because although the windows are smaller, you have to do the work times 2. It's double the cuts, double the prep, double the squeegee, double the time.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you definitely have to prep these windows. They like to trap a lot of dirt and trash up in the edges, and as soon as you get it wet, gravity will pull it out, and next thing you know, you got a bad window job.
You're going to that very top. Marcus Quintana, they're squeegeeing out that bottom all the way to the right side, extracting maximum water there. Now over to the left side here. Again, the feet firmly planted on the ground. And another technique here, harnessing the power of Mother Earth coming through in that incredible, powerful mohawk. And he's repeating the same formula that won him the championship divisions in the previous Flat Glass Battles competition. The glass is coming down. He's wiping it all down. This is a very important part of the process, because what happens whenever there's excess water in the frames?
Yeah, it comes out, it causes trash, it can cause a finger to pop up, that's it. That costs you everything, just by not being thorough. So being thorough on windows like that is so important at this level.
One of the things I think I witnessed was Flat Glass Joe Guzman bleeding out from his thumb, but it did not stop him here. He's kept on, he's kept moving. I think he's witnessed a little bit harder. And now we have the Tint Viking here, and Bruce Slavish here, the Tint Ninja, laying out security window film, a different strategy that they are utilizing here. And this is the last window that they have to install. Plenty of time to go with 13 minutes remaining, but this is the most difficult glass right here.
Absolutely. I was curious about the strategy. I was curious if there was going to be a team that did it first or last, to see if, give yourself more opportunity, obviously, at the hardest window. So,
Deidre Rodriguez working the top side. Bruce the Slavish, the Tint Ninja, working on that bottom side on that quadrant, security window films. We have Marcus Quintana, Flat Glass Joe on the opposite side. You could feel the tension between both of these teams. And of course, alongside them, the Miller brothers are bounded by blood, competitive by nature. Right on the other side, recently launched the Tint Lab Training Academy here, as they find themselves in the World Championship Series. And folks, if you're watching this from anywhere around the world, this is exactly the kind of classmanship that you want to hire. When you want to be the best, you have to train with the best, and this is exactly what you're seeing. Ricky Miller, Joshua Miller, there is not another brotherhood that is bonded by nature, as we see with these two incredible sportsmen, professionals here for this Flat Glass Battles division.
I couldn't even imagine the amount of thousands of square foot of window film they've laid together. Those two guys know where each other's going to be at all times.
But they're multi-generational window tinters. They're his father, an incredible window tinter who has had decades of experience. Ricky Miller, Joshua Miller, seemingly been laying film since birth. Now here, ladies and gentlemen, this is the best of the best. This is where the elites come to compete. This is the Flat Glass Battles division, as Joshua Miller now working towards the bottom side of it and wiping this side down. Ricky Miller here looking to redeem himself from his performance that he had in the automotive division. And this is what I like what Ricky does, is he's utilizing a hard card wrapped in the towel. The card gives it the structure and the frame. The towel soaks up the moisture there on the opposite side. Spraying that very top there. Still have to do the top window with just a little over 10 minutes remaining. Seems like all of the teams here are making great progress, but it's no surprise. This is what it's like watching one of the world's best competing. And again, we cannot stress enough, this is historic because this is the first time we are seeing security window films in window tinting competition history.
Yeah, even the tools are different, right? Like you have to use a heavier squeegee, bigger squeegee in order to get the water out.
Joshua Miller there on the other side, just utilizing both hands. Again, he's firmly planted on the ground, leaning towards that glass to maximize his strength and power towards the glass right there. Just a little over 10 minutes remaining in this contest. Ricky Miller, about to lay the film down, is utilizing the Import Tint sauce. Is a gel-like sauce right there that is designed to keep contamination down.
Sometimes it's hard for me to tell this story. Sometimes I want to watch.
And just watch Marcus Quintana, how epic this man looks there with this incredible mohawk. I mean, he commands presence. Uh-oh, we have Bruce Slavers and Cedro Rodriguez pulling out film. I think what they're doing is they might be pre-cutting the security films, which is one of the techniques and strategies that a lot of people here utilize in everyday work. And security films is a lot thicker. It does not bend as easy as a solar silver film, which is why they want to pre-cut it in advance, because trying to get the film to lay into those edges and cut it straight is an incredibly tough task to do, and not always the smartest strategy.
Yeah, no, you could cause a lot of damage. So those seals inside where the glasses are set so far back with security film, if you don't cut it exactly right at the corner and push it in, you'll damage the corner. And in this competition, that just means you're going home alone.
Yeah, Marcus Quintana, Flat Glass Joe on this side here, now working their side of the security film. I mean, it's right now, it seems like it's almost head-to-head, neck-to-neck there with the Tint Slayers and the True Spray Warriors on the other side. Ricky Miller and Joshua Miller seems like they're moving at faster pace, so they're going to have more time to chisel out any imperfections. This is a great sign for their team over there.
Those two guys, man, they just think for each other. He jumped underneath him, grabbed something so he didn't have to. And
wow.
Yeah.
Watch the Tint Slayer, Marcus Quintana, Flat Glass Joe Guzman. Two-person assisted reverse roll down on the security window films here, powered by Johnson Window Films. And just watch how smooth is rolling itself down. Flat Glass Joe Guzman has a lot of experience laying security films. Marcus Quintana is one of the most sought-after professionals in the window film industry around the world today, and this is exactly why he is one of the best, and he is one of the most sought after and in high demand. Whoa. Galvin Cortez there with the team is utilizing a turbo fan on that side to push out water. This is very interesting that we typically see in the automotive, not so much in the flat glass division. We've seen it with Peter Spinoza, and now you see Galvin Cortez mirroring the same technique. Whoa, here we got Bruce Slavers on the other side. Cedro Rodriguez are pulling out that film, and watch how Cedro is just holding that film up there, like, and as Bruce Slavers just violently slashes down that liner on the other side. It's almost like you're pulling the scalpel off the opponent, and Cedro Rodriguez, the Tint Viking, laying the glass down alongside his partner, the Tint Ninja, Bruce Slavers, the founder of the True Spray systems, both competitors sporting the True Spray packs, the True Active spray packs here in this competition.
I mean, I like those two guys. They've been doing this competition together so much. They know where each other's at, and they discuss everything and go through with it. But then they bring the energy. So, you know what? Maybe they're due. Second place in the last World Championships. They're gunning for it today, Bubba.
They're definitely gunning for it today. We see almost every single competitor utilizes some kind of sprayer system on their back, and this is what's dominating this industry because the spray packs keeps the hoses off of the ground and keeps the water on the go, convenient 24/7 around the clock. Looks like both competitors are getting towards that very end. I mean, we have just a little over 6 minutes remaining. Will Davidson here, one of the representatives of Johnson Window Films here, enforcing the action in the Flat Glass Battles divisions powered by Johnson Window Films. Elvin Cortez right there with his partner Jose Adorno there on the opposite side. Both competitors using 2 sets of eyeballs to inspect their windows. This is going to be a tough competition, David, commentator Carly. You know, the judges were selected based on their expertise, their experience, and their good standing in the industry around today. Chuck Cochran, a former Tinter Battles competitor. Melody Champagne, a women's entrepreneur and a previous Tinter Battles competitor as well as Dustin Hall. Talk about 3 legends in the Mount Rushmore in the window film industry. You know, honoring right here. We have Jose Adorno on the other side, and watch the technique. 2-handed squeegee pass. One hand drives that squeegee forward. The other hand drives the squeegee in. He has to utilize this much strength and pressure because if he doesn't push out enough water, it's going to pull up and it's going to lead to major deduction. Watch the Tint Viking, Cedro Rodriguez, right on the other side. Listen to the man grunting as he's dominating this window.
Yeah, that's 8mm security film. I mean, you got to press. You got to push. You got to put something behind that, so you like to see that.
And I mean, just the glass, and they're damn near shaking. We added extra braces this year in order to withstand the power of Cedro Rodriguez. But as we're seeing right here, the glass is shaking like an 8.9 magnitude earthquake, as we might see the tsunami of the true spray warrior team coming into the divisions, potentially knocking out the Tint Slayers. Oh, Cedro Rodriguez, they're utilizing incredible strength there. Pete Espinoza on the other side, just under 4 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. Pete Espinoza is one of the most efficient, one of the smoothest moving competitors that has ever graced window tinting competition. This man stays cool, calm, and collected, but his style is different. His approach is unorthodox. Pete operates with a military mindset. He is tactical in his approach, and his defense is impregnable.
Yeah, like I said, those 2 guys on that window number 1, they could be a dark horse in this because they're both really good, and they don't talk about it.
Pete Espinoza and Paul, Logan, I should say, on the other side, one of the quieter teams, but they move quietly amongst the ranks, and they have found themselves here in the preliminaries competing against some of the best. Those that are watching in the world, this is what you would consider the Mount Rushmore and of the flat glass division. This is truly history in the making. 3 minutes, 30 seconds remaining. The point of no return, David, commentator Carly.
Yeah, that's it. That's about, you've nailed that. When you hit 3 minutes, 30 seconds, 3 minutes, 15 seconds, right, you better work on what you got.
Pete Espinoza now starting to move a little bit faster. He's seen the enemy has started wobbling its legs. He's going to dominate right there, and watch out. He's going to pick up the pace right here. He's spraying the top down, grabs the film, is going to pull that liner. Oh man, he's got a straight shot with this one. We'll see if this is like a successful invasion. As he lays the film in there, one shot is all he's gonna get with this one.
Yeah, he's moving now. He knows where the timer is. He knows he's gonna have to get this in one shot.
And you know, this competition, this is where a lot of these competitors are working incredibly close to each other. And this is purposely designed here to increase the pressure, because in order to be the world champion, you must be put through a proper pressure test and succeed against all odds. Slaying the film out there, Pete Espinoza there looking alongside, just under 2 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. The Miller brothers now finishing it up there. David, commentator Carly, look at the completed windows, the reflection coming off of this window film. This looks like a factory mirror. The Johnson window films was specifically chosen for this division because of its optical clarity and its smooth finish. This allows the judges to see any imperfections or intrusions.
Yeah, this is one window film. You're not hiding it. So if it's there, they're seeing it.
That's exactly right. Here we have flat glass Joe Guzman swapping. He's going in for Marcus Quintana. I'm not exactly sure what happened there. We're going to have to ask him afterwards. with just 1 minute 40 seconds remaining. We're getting close to that time. Black Lives Joe Guzman starting to move a little bit faster. This is it right here. Are they going to keep their World Championship titles, or are they going to lose it to somebody else? Oh man, and you've got to know, Commentator Carly, if you were competing here and you're getting into any kind of hiccups, this is where the pressure really starts to kick it up.
Yeah, any slip up right now and you're just going to be like defeated. I hope that doesn't happen, but you never know what you're going to see, buddy.
They're starting to move faster, and once the timer hits 0, the competitors must stop or they risk getting disqualified. Whereas we have just 60 seconds remaining in the final minute. As the crowd comes roaring, coming alive, here for the Black Lives Battles division in the Tinter Battles World Championship Series.
This is what it's all about, right here.
The crowd here coming to live here as we're streaming worldwide, all around the world on the Tinter Battles Network. Everybody started to move a little bit quicker with just right around 30 seconds remaining in this division. The Tint Viking here finishing up. Bruce Slavic on the opposite side. Pete Espinoza, Elvin Cortez, Black Lives Joe Guzman, Paul Covey, and of course, the Miller brothers. 20 seconds remaining. The stakes are high, 15 seconds. Here we go. 10, countdown. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time is up. Squeegees down. Holy smoke. Flip my squeegees, Commentator Carly. This has been an incredible matchup here. I have never experienced Black Lives division like I am witnessing here at the Tinter Battles World Championship Finals. What did we just witness here today?
We obviously witnessed history. I mean, the element of security films changed everything. It changed everybody's approach, how they had to attack these windows. They had to be more strategic. It wasn't like just putting up one piece of film and then you just move on and hopefully it gets through. You were tested in every ability, every type of framing. Hey, the only thing left for you is wood frames, and we can change everything next year for that. But this right here, as far as I'm concerned, evolutionary, and it had light years ahead of everyone else.
And you can bet your bottom tri-edge that the person winning this division is going to be truly the world's best Black Lives installers. This is the first time that we have seen in window tinting competition history for the Black Lives division the use of solar films, residential windows, and security films. This is the ultimate pressure test to see who is truly going to walk away with the World Championship titles. Is it going to be the defending champions, Marcus Quintana and Black Lives Joe Guzman, or will we see a new champion emerge amongst this division?
I'm excited to find out, and we'll know then.
Well, folks, don't go anywhere. We're going to kick off the heat shrink battles here momentarily in the Automotive Division arena. As we go into the division here, Commentator Carly is going to take off the battles. Those that are competing exit the ground floor stage, as Commentator Carly is going to go in for some short tint interviews here live on the Royal Sonesta in Houston, Texas, for the Tinter Battles Black Lives Battles Division World Championship Series. David Carly, over to you.
No.
Oh, sorry.
Marco.
Folks, don't go anywhere. We're going to kick off the Heat Shrink Battle Finals here momentarily as we switch over to the Heat Shrink Battles Finals Division to see who will take on Avery Wells.
lifetime is a movie, y'all. Every day.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're fighting right here with David Commentator Carly here for a short interview. Commentator Carly, over to you.
Yeah, so I'm here with Marcus and Joe. Hey, man, you guys have been holding these belts for a year, and I know it's everything to hold on to them. And I don't know, I watched you guys seem pretty confident. You went over each other. You guys really work well together. You know, it's more of being the champion. I want to know how it feels to be the world champion for a year, knowing that you are the best window tinter in the world, and what that feels like and what it would mean to retain that title.
It's awesome. It's freaking awesome. I love it. It's a title that showed my family what I do and how long I've been doing it for and how good I am at doing it. And I proved a lot to my son too. So being able to hold that title and with my family and with Joe was great. And I hope I get to retain it. If not, I'll be shaking the new winner's hands.
I'm not surprised.
So he's not surprised. All right. So if you could say one final thing in case you lose your title today, hey, you're confident, but if you could say one thing to everybody over this last year, because social media, it's went absolutely ballistic for you, and it's been an amazing ride, I'm sure. If you could say one last thing in case you don't retain the title, what would it be?
Be humble. Be humble.
All right. Well, there you have it from the world champ. Oh, wait, hold on.
No, we got this in the bag, and that's it.
Coming in from the world champions, going back to you, Carlos. So here we are with the Miller brothers again. I mean, you guys just always find yourself into this circle, and you're like this close away from it. I saw zero panic in you guys. I've seen you panic a little bit before, and I know what that looks like, and I didn't see it this time. Window tinters are not good at holding a poker face when something's wrong. So I think you're pretty confident in this round and how it came out. Tell me how you're feeling right now.
I feel really good. I think our windows came out great. We worked well together. We'll see what the judges say. Ours look great, so if the other guys aren't near flawless, they're in trouble.
You, the overtrainer, the overthinker, the over-preparer, the over-everything, woke up this morning and probably ran a 15K. Tell me what's going through your mind.
I'm excited to see how it turns out. I'm very confident saying that's probably some of the best competition work I've put out. So I'm really confident in the work. Everything went according to plan, and it went smooth. And we'll see how the judges go. I'm really excited to see what happens.
So during that whole competition, was there any point you would look down at Marcus and Joe and just let them know that you were going to come take them belts from them?
Well, right there at the end where he was starting getting a little loud and getting rambunctious, while we're wiping our window down, he was still squeegeeing. I made sure I yelled that at him. I said, "You're still squeegeeing. Don't worry about it." So.
Awesome. Well, Ricky, Josh, you're two of the best competitors in the industry. We definitely wish you the best of luck, and let's find out soon, man. Might be wearing those belts home today. All right, and that's it for Commentator Carly. I'm going back to you, Carlos.
Thank you, David. Commentator Carly here for this special Tinter Views here, brought to you by the Tinter Battles Network, streaming worldwide around the world on the YouTube channel, as we are preparing ourselves for the Heat Shrink Battles division, while the judging has started for the Flat Glass Battles division.
All right, David, commentator Carly, what we just witnessed here with the flat glass division was nothing short of historic. This is exactly what you experience to see with some of the world's best competitors in this division and what the world's best competitor this industry has to offer. There's a lot at stake. The judges have a tough task for this division. And as we see, we are now back in the automotive division. The judges are still moving through the first two cars. That's a telltale sign that this is an incredibly tough challenge to judge here.
Absolutely. This is when you get a field that was in this heat, I would say the championships of round one. Look, it's not going to be easy for the judges. The judges have to really dig deep themselves. So it takes some of the industry's best to be able to judge the industry's best. So they're not going to leave anything on the table. That way the transparency and the true winner actually wins the event.
That's exactly right. We're finishing up just the judging process before we kick off the Heat Rank Battle Finals to determine who's going to take on the defending champion, Avery Wells, here at the Heat Rank Battles World Championship Series. But folks, don't go anywhere. Before we get started, we'll be right back after this short commercial break. Squeegee that.
Hey.
I never knew I was going to end up in the tint industry. I've done things to my car in the past, tinted the windows and put little audio systems and things like that in, but I had no idea you could actually make a living off of it. It's probably one of the best decisions I've made. I was in Richmond and I was trying to figure out what I wanted to do. Started going to school for business. It was okay, but it's like, this is slow. I'm going to be here for years and I didn't have any direction. My brother, he was working at a tint location, and the gentleman, he wanted to sell his business. Once I noticed this opportunity, something told me to do it. The next step, let me tell you, I didn't know anything about business, and I didn't know anything about tint. The first year of business was just complete learning experience. We were getting established. 2008, the recession hit, it really started taking off. And I was like, you know what? We can put one of these in every city. And I started laying the groundwork to franchise it. Within 2.5 years, we sold 52 territories. Now we have to support all of our franchisees. And that's when I met Ray Titus over at United Franchise Group. He proposed partnering with him to take it internationally and also tap into the resources that they have. Legal and accounting and marketing. It's everything that I was having to put in place as far as creating jobs and growth. And I decided to partner with United Franchise Group. Partnering with UFG has definitely assisted us with helping support the franchisees by providing them with the tools that they need to make their store profitable. In the beginning, all I wanted was to make one location profitable that I could pay my bills and survive on. Where I'm at now is unbelievable. It's amazing. The amount of gratitude I have is, I can't even explain it. We want to become the #1 tent shop in the world. We'll take it everywhere. That's the goal.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to be kicking off the heat shrink battles here momentarily as soon as the first two cars have the film removed and space created for them. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to kick off here the Heat Shrink Battles Finals here momentarily. We've got about 5 minutes before we're going to kick it off. So the team of Solar Effects, let's get you back on the Heat Shrink Battleground floor for assistance. Heidi McGee to the Battleground floor. Folks, don't go anywhere. We're about to kick off the Heat Shrink Battle Round, the finals in the Tinter Battles Competitions Saga. Avery Wells is the defending champion, and we will see whether he's going to retain his title or whether he's going to be knocked out. This is a jam-packed, energy-filled, head-to-head style competition to close out the Tinter Battles Competitions events for the Tinter Battles 2026 World Championship Series.
No, I know.
right, David, commentator Carly. We're here. We're finally to the heat shrink battles division. We saw competitors taking the qualifiers in the very beginning, and we saw what 16 competitors moved on into the prelims. But what followed thereafter shocked the entire world, including myself, who I think I've seen it all. Why don't you explain a little bit about what we saw in the preliminaries before the finals division?
Yeah, so what we saw was something that just is unexplainable. It was a lot of adrenaline, which caused a lot of mental mistakes. The professionals usually don't make these mental mistakes, but it happened. It was the perfect storm. People saw a pathway to get into the finals because they thought it was going to get easier, and then they thought they could go faster if they just got that one round under the belt, and it ended up knocking themselves out. It has opened the door for everyone to have a brand new champion. Obviously, they have to take down Avery Wells, but the path is a lot clearer now. So I'm excited about this. This is an interesting path, and I mean, how can you not get it? It's so organic, right? It's transparent, and hey, let the best man win.
One of the things that I think really surprised a lot of the competitors here was the bright lights and the high pressure of the heat shrink battles. A lot of the competitors that are typically experts in the torch were folded under pressure as they damaged the windows. And that's the thing. What makes heat shrink battles one of the very unique competitions of what it is that you can utilize any type of shrinking method. Now, the heat guns are safer, a little bit slower, but it's a much more safer and calculated the taming of the heat. Now, torches are much faster, but with much more heat comes much more risk. And what we saw yesterday on the previous day for the finals division and the prelims, we saw a couple of competitors getting a little bit overconfident, and just like that, they got wiped out of the competition, where we saw multiple rounds ruled a no contest with a double disqualification. Let's hope that we don't get to see that here today, because if we do, this is going to be the first time we have ever ran into that kind of controversy, and Avery Wells might retain the championship without battling anybody.
Yeah, one of these four people has to complete the window, right? Or Avery Wells, by default, is automatically the world champion again. He can just come out, shrink half of the window. He can use a Bic lighter if he wants. He can probably stand from that side of the car and shrink this side of the car just to show off. So whoever gets to him, man, they've got a mountain to climb with this man. So nothing at all is going to stop anybody from completing that task. If me, I might be trying to slow down and just making sure that I get it done. Because what you saw yesterday is you saw the torch defeat. And my favorite saying in this competition, there's two ways to lose and only one way to win.
Exactly right, commentator Carly. We're about to kick off the heat shrink battle rounds. Right here we see our attention over to the big screen. We have Jose Adorno. He is a competitor across all three divisions versus Byung-Yo Park, a competitor from South Korea, taking on the heat shrink battles. And then the next matchup, Shauna G. Titman taking on Slingin' Haas Evans. The winner of those two will battle each other, and the winner of the second round is going to take on the champion Avery Wells. Now, those who are taking on Avery Wells, they have to beat him not just once, but it must be the best 2 out of 3. And if we pan the cameras over to the champion right here, the tallest competitor and probably the tallest attendee, the towering giant, Avery Wells, they're looking to see who he's going to battle at the heat shrink battles of 2026. This is going to be one for the history books. This is Tintertainment.
And will we see someone retain their title for the first time in history? I'm excited about this, man. I'm ready to get it started. That's all I can say to you. Let's rock and roll, baby.
Well, let's go ahead and let's rock and roll with it. Let's bring onto the stage Jose Adorno and Byung-Yo Park on the Solar Effects Tesla battle car. And as well, let's bring onto the stage Sean G. Titman and Slingin' Haas Evans to the Tint Wiz Tesla battle car, the official sports vehicle of Tinter Battles 2026.
Yeah, I spent a little bit of time with Haas earlier today, and I asked him, I said, what would this mean for, to win this? And he was like, I came all the way from North Carolina to teach some people, but I also I came here to go home with some hardware. So he is driven, he's concentrated, he has one of those beards that's straightened up and cleaned up right now. He's focused, he's not someone to mess with, and he's going up against some stiff competition. This is going to be as even as it can be. This way this card lined up is really even. These guys all had really close times. I would say Beyond Park maybe has a little bit of advantage because of time-wise, but you know what? He's also a torch shrinker. and can create a mistake. He may be switching to a heat gun today because he saw the mistakes from yesterday. I'm curious to see the approach of these guys in this second round because of all the things that went sideways yesterday.
Part of the Tint eruption we have right here, Yongyul Park, escorted by his partner, Eliu Albello of the Korean Connection team, who were one of the finalists here in the Automotive division. Yongyul Park, it's his first time competing at the Heat Ring Battles, and he's pulling out the incredibly notorious tint brush here, which has become a fan favorite amongst professionals in the industry here today. This is the Tintwiz Tesla Battle Car head-to-head style competition streaming worldwide on the Tinter Battles Network. Jose Adorno there on the opposite side getting their vehicles prepped. This is going to be a tough battling competition. They're going to lay out their films. Now, they can utilize the same films if they want to, or they can lay out their preferred films as long as they split it right down the middle on that black and yellow caution tape, which is referred to as the caution zone. Heidi McGee here, the judge and jury of the Heat Shrink Battles, and one of the best Heat Shrink Battle judges we have ever seen in the industry here today. Watching, they're preparing their windows right now as Marco Cazorla takes it right over to David Commentator Carly for their interview with the world champion, Avery Wells.
Yeah, so here I am with the best in the world, the towering giant, the man with a plan. Like, I know you're leaning over just so I can talk to you. The last time I talked to you, I had to get up on a 6-foot step ladder. Don't make me feel so short. Come back down here. It makes me feel better about myself. You hurt my ego every time you stand up. So if you had one thing for these guys to hear, because they're gunning for the hardware you own, what is it?
You gotta bring it. They're gonna have to bring it because I'm not letting up. I don't care which way they go or how they do it. I'm coming for it. And I gotta go home with 2 of them. I'm not leaving here until I have it.
So anyway, and you know what? So that's why you stood here to watch them. You're over here to intimidate them, aren't you?
Dude, they got to know what the hell they're facing. They got to know. So, hey, I'm here watching. I'm ready, and this is what you guys got to look at when I'm on the other side of that car.
Well, you heard it here first. This is a man who knows how to own the championship. He's not going anywhere. So I'm going to go back to you, Carlos, before this man slams me on the ground.
Incredible words here from Avery Wells. Extremely confident here. He's watched all of the competitors. He's watched all of the rounds. I don't know what his thoughts were yesterday when he saw the amount of disqualifications amongst all of the teams here. But you've got to say, he's probably cool, calm, and collected, saying he's got this one in the bag. And we may see for the first time in history, we may see a 2-time consecutive Heat Shrink Battle World Champion here at Tinter Battles, and that would yet again be another reason why Tinter Battles is historic in the Tinter Battles World Championship Series of window tinting industry.
Yeah, he's definitely going to stare him down. He's even I would say his team partner could end up facing him in the finals. This is going to create a lot of animosity and tension. Hey man, this is going to be fun. I'm ready to get rocking and rolling for sure.
Now we have Yongyul Park there on the other side with the slight pizza cutter there. And as we saw yesterday, when he ripped the film out that way against Dominator Dominique, the window tinting prodigy who battled him, you know, that was an incredible sight there that we saw. That we saw with Yongyul Park and Dominique. Dominique had she dominated the SEMA Heat Shrink Challenge there at the SEMA convention. Came over to the Tinter Battles Heat Shrink Battle competition and went up against one of the world's best competitors. And, you know, although she is 17 years old and prodigy, Yongyul Park has been installing for way longer than 17 years. So she was fed into the competition, and now we have Jose Adorno on the other side. He's utilizing the marker there. That is to purposely mark the edge of that. Heidi McGee there on the front of that Tintwiz Tesla battle car, looking with focused eyes, determined to give the rightful winner their spotlight and their moment to advance into the next round. Eliu Albello there, the founder of Tint Busters on the other side, one half of the team of Korean Connection, who partnered up with Yongyul Park.
Yeah, no time to relax right now. You really got to make sure you have your fingers that you're going to shrink in the right alignment. This is for all of it, you know what I mean? So you're not going to like say, you know what, I think I can do that. They're going to take the time necessary to make sure they get everything lined up the way they want, so that way they can have a good, clean match, and the winner moves on.
Jose Adorno there, he's competed in every single division here at Tinter Battles. And one would say he might be facing some fatigue, or maybe he's just that experienced and has that type of endurance to go like Muhammad Ali, like going all 15 rounds into the competitions. Byung-Yor Park there, he's putting in the light in order to see through. Byung-Yor Park brings really innovative strategies here to this competition. What an incredible competitor that we are witnessing here at the Heat Shrink Battles. Preparing here for the battle rounds here, about to launch here momentarily.
And our head air free hiding, staring down every movement so nobody pushes any excess to the other side, so it's completely fair. Her focus and dialed in how she is right now on this competition is amazing.
I mean, she's right down the middle of that Tesla, looking at it at eye level. She's now giving instructions to both competitors. She's about to kick it off. Jose Adorno, they're now picking up the torch.
Byung Park going to a heat gun, so maybe, yeah.
Wow.
Yep, hey,
The
this is what it
classic
is.
torch versus heat gun. Steino on one side, Mapgath torch on the other side. Here we go, both competitors ready. Heat Shrink battle round, Jose Adorno versus Byung-Yor Park. Starting in 3, 2, 1, battle. Wow, here we go. This is the finals of the Heat Shrink Battles. Byung-Yor Park, they're starting on the top passenger side quadrant. Jose Adorno on the other side right there. Both teams moving competitor fast. Now Byung-Yor, they're moving on to the bottom side there. Over there now, the bottom side corner. Yes. Wow, Jose Adorno there on the bottom side.
Yes, we do.
Yeah, go ahead and use that. Heidi McGee now moving in, Byung-Yor Park finishing it out. And again, Jose Adorno can still win this. If Byung-Yor Park didn't successfully shrink this, it would not be counted. Heidi McGee there now, she's looking in with the ferocious eyes coming off of Heidi McGee. She is looking for any kind of creases, any kind of habit. Thumbs go up. Byung-Yor Park moving on to the next round. Eliot Bello there supporting his partner, eliminating Jose Adorno. Wow. What an incredible matchup roundup here for this competitor. As we take it off, David Commentator Carl is going to get a short interview with Byung-Yor Park.
Yeah. You got to come here because you just did something good. You know what I mean? Like, you're a fast shrinker, and like you have a lot of people here pulling for you. And we know that you're coming from the other side of the planet to come over here and take this to absolutely take over the competition. So, you know, you have a lot of fan favorites. You're well liked. You're well respected in the industry. Just tell me what you're feeling right now moving into the next round of this.
그냥 뭐 많이 기분이 지금 말을 막 못했는데 I'm nervous now. Yeah.
Love you, young.
Thank you. I can do. Next round. I do. Yeah.
Hey man, well, look, I know everyone loves you. You're one of the people that are so respected in the industry. We're gonna pull for you.
Thank
we
you
know
so
you.
much. Thank you.
Everybody give it up for Byung Park. I'm going back to you, Carlos.
Byung-Yor Park here, one of the Tinter national competitors here sporting the Tinter Battles competitions, flying all the way from South Korea, had a successful round here. He's moving on to determine who he's gonna battle in this next round here. We have Heidi McGee, their judge and jury, presiding over this Heat Shrink battle round. Ladies and gentlemen, we have none other than Sean G. Tintman taking on Slingin' Hoss Evans in this Heat Shrink battle round, starting in 3, 2, 1, battle. And here we got another Wagner heat gun versus the torch here. And Sean G. Tintman, yesterday he competed. He had an incredible run because he was utilizing a heat shrink battle glove set, which allowed him to move incredibly fast. But Hoss Evans right on the opposite side, utilizing a hard card as well. And they're using two-hand strategy techniques. One hand One hand controls the heat. Whoa, Haas Heavens there, walking away from it. Not exactly sure what happened. I think we might have a power trip cord. We might have to start this round all over again. I'm not sure what happened there. Heidi McGee is going to have to determine what was a...
Yeah, Haas must have accidentally creased his window sometimes with a heat gun, and he's trying to match the speed of a torch. Sometimes you'll actually leave Lexus, it'll fold over and crease. But Sean still has to finish the side, so there is something to this.
And that's it. Now that the battle has gotten a lot better, a lot easier for Sean G. Tint, man. All he's got to do is finish this shrink, and he will advance to take on Byung-Yo Park.
And there's a lot of pressure and still finishing without somebody on the other side of the car, so he's not out of the woods yet.
He could still lose this because, as we saw competitors, it could be over at any second with the torch. Now on the other side, Heidi McGee there, ensuring that this shrink is passable. Any damage is going to cause a disqualification, and this torch has disqualified many competitors in the previous rounds. Sean G. Tintman's hands go up. Heidi McGee is moving in. I'm not sure exactly what happened right there. Installable area, I'm not sure. Heidi McGee, it might be thumbs up, thumbs down. I'm not sure. I can go either or. Whoa, the crowd's getting in on this. What does the crowd say? Thumbs go up. Sean G. Tintman moving on to battle Byung-Yo Park. Wow. I thought that was going to go down. I thought we were going to see another double disqualification here in the finals. Now, Heidi McGee going in. She put a happy face on there. Sean G. Tintman moving on. Take your screenshots at this very moment. You are capturing history in the making live on the Tinter Battles Network.
Whoa. There's a story developing here. You know, he still has to take down Beyond Park, which is going to be tough. But they're both about the same in speed. But if he somehow manages to win that competition, he's facing his partner in crime, Avery Wells. The question here is going to be Avery Wells going to try to intimidate his own partner. This is going to be a battle for the ages because there's nothing more than Sean G trying to get to Avery Wells for the World Championship because these two guys, hey, they're fierce competitors and they would like nothing more to face each other in the finals for bragging rights over cigars and bourbon because that's what these two guys do together. So, but first, he's got to take down the Korean nightmare, Beyond Park.
Sean G. Tintman, I mean, commentator Carly, did you expect to be in the finals with these two competitors where we started with a much bigger roster?
Oh, no, it's like I said, with what happened yesterday. I mean, this has changed the whole dynamics, everything, right? Hey, it's the fastest guy that wins. No, that has changed the whole sport. It's not. It's the guy who decides to burn his window the most that loses. So this has absolutely been epic. It's an amazing situation to go look for. And you know what? As these guys prep their car and get ready for this next competition, I'd like to really reflect on like the discipline of all of that going on yesterday and not to damage their car, to be able to hold their composure and their energy and not allow the adrenaline to cause them to slip up and absolutely make a massive mistake.
And they use both? Put it down the middle? We just got confirmation here from Heidi McGee, the official judge of the heat shrink battle, that they're going to flip a coin in order to determine which film. And when the Texas Squeegee asked, why not split the film right down the middle?
You're being called by the judge.
Wow. Talking about world-class in sportsmanship right here. Byung-Yo Park has said, you want to battle using solar effects films, you want to battle, you've got to battle right here. This is what I love about the heat shrink battle. This is what I love about this industry and the professionals that we spotlight here at events like this. Sean G. Tintman, a leader in his community. Byung-Yo Park, a leader in his nation of South Korea, now battling it out here at the Heat Shrink Battles World Championship Finals Division at Tinter Battles 2026.
Yeah, it speaks mountains to his character, right? Not only did he say, you know what, I'm going to win this. He said, I'm going to beat you with the product that you like to use. That's an amazing, epic situation to do that. That speaks amounts of his character. He's going to go after this championship. This is going to be one of those rounds that none of us will ever forget right here.
And one thing I'm just noticing right here, Byung-Yo Park is putting his mid-tack line right in the middle. Sean G. Tintman is utilizing the attack line just slightly above. Two different styles here clashing on the same windshield. Heidi McGee there is overlooking the front of that windshield. And again, we have the caution zone tape right down that middle. If the tension transfers to the other side, she will pause the battle in order to neutralize the tension before resuming the competition and continuing.
Yeah, this is so what's happening here is you're putting down, so anyone watching at home would understand what goes on, is where you put down a substance, it causes it to be kind of sticky, but it causes the window film to float on top of the glass until you put pressure on it, and it causes it to stick. And then they're going to use a heat gun to apply to cause it to get smaller. Like if you were to take like a lighter on a piece of plastic and it shrinks down, that's exactly what these guys are doing on a high level, and that's what makes it so difficult to do. And these guys do it like true professionals.
We have Avery Wells there watching from the back, the undisputed, reigning and defending heat shrink battle champion, looking to take home his second heat shrink battles title. He is the final boss who won last year, and he is the final obstacle to conquer for these competitors today.
Absolutely. This is one of those things where he just keeps doing things that make it so neat. He noticed how he folded his film up top. That's so when he goes to grab it and do the pull shoot technique, he can get a lot of pressure on it and pull as hard as he wants to stretch it out over that edge.
And Byung-Yo Park here utilizing a different preparation strategy. He's gonna look to see where his shrink line is. He's gonna mark it right there because he wants to know how far does he have to go before his hands go up, and marks the end of his round for inspection by Heidi McGee, the judge and jury of the Heat Shrink Battles of 2026.
She has definitely been the judge and jury of this situation. She has absolutely brought her A game as a referee for this event, and you know, you ain't getting nothing by her. This is great.
That's exactly how you have to be with this kind of competition. There's a lot of passionate professionals about this industry, and what makes this industry great is the incredible classmanship of all the competitors and the professionalism of all the graders and the leaders of this industry. Sean G. Titman's torch is already up and ready to go. Byung-Yo Park there. Here we go. He gives the nod. Sean G. Titman, they're going up. Both competitors on standby. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of this round will take on Avery Wells. We have Byung-Yo Park taking on Sean G. Titman. Heat shrink battle starting at 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, battle. And here we go. Both competitors starting on the top side quadrant there. This is the highest stakes of the Heat Shrink Battles round. Starting off the year with the Heat Shrink Battles of 2026. Heidi McGee there looking over the other side. Sean G. Titman is trailing him just by a little bit. Whoa! And that is the difference between this torch shrinking and versus the heat gun. The style is incredibly, but watch how Sean G. is finessing the film down and how he manipulates that shrink.
Oh, this
David
is close.
Carley,
This is close.
a story that is forming
This
right
is close
before our
right
very
here.
eyes. Are we about to see Avery Wells versus Sean G. Titman?
This is close. This is close.
Whoa.
Wow. Wow.
He's got to inspect. Heidi's got to inspect. Sean G. Titman is going to finish out his window. Byung-Yo Park still has to inspect. We're going to see if Sean G. Titman is going to finish out his edge, his side. He's utilizing the heat shrink battle glove set there, moving up to the side. Whoa, a sideways shrink. I've never seen this one before. A risky maneuver, but he's successfully doing it all the way down. This is going to be talked about on the comment sections at this video. Wow, just like that, Sean G. Titman. Whoa, sideways shrink. I've never seen that
He
before.
just makes sure it's done right.
So hands go up for Sean G. Titman. Whoa!
Now we got to see if Heidi approves beyond Park's
All
side.
eyes are on Heidi McGee,
This
the
determines
judge and jury.
everything.
The pressure is on her to determine who's going to give the winner. I'm not sure. The thumbs might go up or they might go down for Byung-Yo Park, whether he's going to advance or not. And Heidi McGee, they're like a professional. Whoa. Like a professional there. With the tension in suspense. All eyes are on her. The crowd is watching. The millions around the world, their eyeballs are glued to the television screen. Heidi McGee.
This is as tense as it gets.
Byung-Yul Park.
Whoa!
Carly, you have to get in there and get an interview to determine exactly what happened. Let's kick this over to David, commentator Carly.
Yeah, so tell us what's going on here so we know.
Flat as possible. There's a lot of ways that can cause disruption when you install.
So
it's a possibility that he may have issues on install, whereas over here, it's a lot smoother and it will.
Wow. And that's the rule. Judges' results are final. So hey.
Lay flat with a hard card, your hand, something, but it's got to lay a lot flatter. Big ripples over he had over there. If he would have taken just an extra second to wipe just a little harder, then it would have been definitive proof that would have been laid properly.
Well, there you have it. That's the judge's decision. That's definitely the way it works. Everybody give it up for Byung-Yul Park.
Amazing story has developed here at Tinter Battles, and it explicit into the rules about how you're supposed to lay it down. So that's definitely one of those things where it's in the rule book about how you're supposed to lay the film down for presentation for the referee. So hey,
tough judge call there. Byung-Yul Park there went afterwards. He pushed it down with the tint brush. I mean, and now you're getting to really see. This is a tough decision right here. It's a tough job. High stakes, high tension there. And you know, they may call an audible here. There's clearly a flag on the play and a very controversial ending to the heat shrink battle. They may be needed to bring a couple of the other judges to come in and determine really where is it going to take over to the other side. I'm not really sure exactly what's going to happen here.
Yeah, so all right, so we have an idea. Let's see this, because obviously we
Jeff
want
Welch,
this to
we
be
might
right.
need your assistance right over here on this side.
Whoa. Hey, what judges are final. If the judge wants to run it again, we run it again. That way it's a fair contest. What does the crowd think?
One more time. Does the crowd want to see a rematch? They want 2 out of 3.
I don't control that part.
Hold on.
I don't control that.
Wait a second. Hold on. Let's see.
That.
Commentator Carly, we got something going on right now. Hold on. Here we go. If the crowd wants it bad enough, Heidi McGee suggested a best 2 out of 3 in order to determine the true winner of this. Now that Byung-Yul Park knows, does the crowd want to see the best 2 out of 3? Make some noise.
Bring the boys home!
Then if the crowd was best 2 out of 3, then best 2 out of 3, we will get Heidi McGee resetting the match right here for this next battle round. Commentator Carly, right before Byung-Yul Park went to the side of Solar Effects. Now Byung-Yul is rebattling in this one. Are they going to use Solar Effects or are they going to go to Autobahn Films? That is a question that I'm wondering myself.
That's going to be between Beyond Park and him. And Beyond being the gentleman he is, he's like, hey, we're going to use your product. Let's do it again. Definitely a twist of events here in the heat shrink battles. And hey, you never know what to expect when they're in these contests.
That's going to cause a lot of controversy online because there are going to be a lot of people that are saying Byung-Yul Park won that previous round. Because although he left a little bit of some ripples, it was technically flattened out. But again, the judges have the final decisions here. This is an override rule. The best 2 out of 3, the one advancing from this is going to have to take on Avery Wells.
This is one of them storylines where, it's like, hey, clearly you want the best to advance, right? So the referee gave us an option and to move forward, which best fits the situation that we're in. So, hey, we have to ride that. We're here to tell the story.
Sean G. Tint, man, they're having to defeat Byung-Yul Park yet again. to this controversial ending. Byung-Yo Park there going back with the pizza cutter against Sean G. Tint, man, the best 2 out of 3. And this is one of the great things about Tinter Battles is a lot of the evolution comes with moments like this. And you can bet your bottom triad moving forward, there will be a best 2 out of 3 in the finals before taking on the defending champion to determine the true winner of the heat shrink battles. This is a competition that is absolutely earned.
As they prep their car to get ready for this next shrink. Now they know each other's speed. This is going to get intense.
Here we have David, commentator Carly, looking over the Byung-Yo Park. Sean G. Tintman right on that other side. Sean G's heat gun now hot and ready like a Little Caesars pizza sitting right in that baking oven. Byung-Yo Park there at that very top. What's interesting about Byung-Yo, he's tucking the film right on that top edge right there in a best 2 out of 3. And watch how that bottom is tacked right in that center. There's a little bit of some tension that Byung-Yo Park has put on that front windshield. Man, this is high stakes right here. World Championship Series between both of these competitors in the heat shrink style. The objective right here is going to be the first competitor that lays a film that is going to be installable. The first round was awarded to Sean G. Tintman, but after much controversy, the finals were overruled there in order to ensure fairness amongst both competitors.
Look, at the end of the day, that's what you want, right? Like, I don't think either one of these guys wants to win unless they truly win it. That's where we're at in this competition. They've got to fight for it.
Here we go, Byung-Yo Park versus Sean G. Tintman. Byung-Yo Park there, hands go up, they're pausing momentarily. Uh-oh. We might have a tool malfunction. Sean G. Tintman stepping back. Seems like they're dialing in the heat gun styno there against the torch. And they you know, with a competition like this, you better make sure you don't have any tool malfunctions. I think we've got it back on track now. Byung-Yo Park there coming over his shoulder. Here we go. One more time. Sean G. Tintman versus Byung-Yo Park, starting in 3, 2, 1, battle. And now we have the next round. Sean G. Tintman now moving a little bit faster. He was moving a little bit slower than Byung-Yo in the previous one, but look at the difference in speed between both competitors. Byung-Yo Park is utilizing a pull string method, moving a little bit slower, but making much more progress. Sean G. Tintman there again. It's like this first round repeating itself all over again.
Yeah, this is exciting right here. This is what it's all about. Sean knows what's at stake. Hopefully he didn't crease the film. I don't think so. He's going. And he knows what he's got to do now to beat him. So we're going to see what happens here in the next few seconds.
Sean G. Tintman moving in with lightning speed. And this is why this man is able to tint about 10 cars by himself per day. This type of efficiency, you can tell this man puts out a lot of vehicles. His productivity is incredible. Byung-Yo Park's hands go up now. Whoa. This one was claimed by Byung-Yo Park. Heidi that's going in, she's going to be inspecting that window. Thumbs go up. Byung-Yo Park wins round number 2. Wow. Now the matchup is tied between Byung-Yo Park, Sean G. Tintman. We're going to run it one more time to determine the overall winner.
Let's see if they make any little adjustments here to speed themselves up. You know, they're getting really used to this window now, right? Like, so once you do it repetitively a few times, you start understanding a little bit more, even though you do it all the time. So let's see if somebody adjusts their line a little bit to try to give themselves a little bit shorter path, whether it be the top or the bottom fret. Because sometimes that makes a huge difference when you're shrinking it because of the profile, the way the glass bends around.
Sean G. Tintman there scored the first round. Byung-Yo Park scored the second one. One of the differences that I noticed with Byung-Yo Park is that the second round he was competing in, he didn't want it to be a controversial ending. He moved he moved with the same speed but made faster progress. And as we've seen, and many times in other sports like a UFC, we've seen a challenging decision there by the judges. This one is no different. And what we're seeing here, we're seeing evolution right in front of our very own eyes. We're going to have to keep this style of structure when we get down to our two finalists before they take on the final champion.
Absolutely. These are, I mean, it's down to the three world's best. And Avery Wells moves in to give him a little bit of coaching and have a talk with him about it. So they're definitely coaching him up. Elio is over in Beyond Park's corner, giving him a little bit of coaching and helping. So this is important. This is for all the marbles right here. I expect to see all the punches pulled. Let's see what happens.
This is almost like a scene out of the 80s with Don King and Mike Tyson coaching their fighters there right before they go to battle here at the Tinter Battles Heat-Ranked Battles Division. Sean G. Tintman, North Carolina. A little bit out of sight. Sean G. Tintman from Georgia there. Byung-Yo Park from South Korea.
Two of the fierce competitors in this whole industry.
Byung-Yo Park there, they're splitting it right down that middle. And what we've seen, Byung-Yo Park takes a little bit more time on the prep. We make no mistake, this is some of the world's best heat shrinkers here. A classic heat gun versus a torch. A Steino versus some kind of a torch that he sports here on his back. Sean G. Tintman, they're sporting the heat shrink battle glove sets. And you've got to say, the fatigue might be getting to him. I'm not exactly sure what's going on, but the winner of this round is going to take on Avery Wells, the heat shrink battle defending champion. Heidi McGee, they're the judge and jury of this battle round and matchup. And in classic fashion right there, Byung-Yo Park now moving along that top. Marking the bottoms edges of this. You got to imagine that these competitors have got to be fatigued here. They've competed across multiple divisions. Byung-Yo Park, they're competing in the finals.
Absolutely. Like this, we're right where we need to be. These are two of the best in the world facing for all the marbles against Avery Wells. I couldn't ask for a happier or a better ending to this, more exciting. It's definitely a lot of energy. It's amazing. The preparation these guys are taking, it's next level.
Byung-Yo Park there moving along that very top side. Sean G. Tintman has got the torch there hot and ready. Smokes in the air. Byung-Yo Park there heating up his heat gun. That Steino, which burns an incredibly hot air. Takes a little bit longer. They're pointing out it to Heidi McGee. She says it's okay, I've got it noted. Byung-Yo Park throws the cord right over his shoulder. There we go, he gives a nod. Ladies and gentlemen, the third and final round of Sean G. Tintman taking on Byung-Yo Park. Starting in 3, 2, 1, battle. And this is it right here. The one round to call the final matchup between Byung-Yo Park, Sean G. Tintman. This is going to be a duo between both of the competitors that is going to be talked about for generations. We have both competitors there. Byung-Yo Park there, full stringing towards that very top, getting it past that shrink line. He's moving a little, whoa! Both with incredible speed. Watch how, it's almost like they're moving at the same level, inch by inch, shrinking down. And Sean G. Tintman switched up his shrinking strategy.
Wow.
This time around.
This is coming down to it.
The crowd is starting to go live here. Byung-Yo Park, you did the Tint first, you put it down. Whoa! Hands go up for Sean G. Tintman. Byung-Yo Park's gonna finish his shrink. This is gonna be a controversial one right here. All the eyes are on Heidi McGee. The future of the heat shrink battles rests on her shoulders and on her eyes. Sean G. Tintman threw it up a little bit quicker, but Byung-Yo Park seems like he got a little bit of a smoother lay. I'm not sure which way Heidi McGee is gonna judge this just yet. It can go either way here on this Tint Wiz Tesla battle card. She needs a little bit of a closer look. She's going to step on that door, look underneath it. Whoa. She's going to pull off the underside. And this is what you call thorough judging here, a common thing amongst the Tinter Battles judges that we selected here for this year.
Absolutely, and you need this to happen. This is the way it needs to be in order for it to be perfect
That is
contest.
tight there. The thumbs go up.
And winner
for Sean G. Titman. What an epic round here that we just witnessed.
And what
between
sportsmanship.
both competitors and the sportsmanship between the two. This is what I love about this industry. The sportsmanship between both competitors here at the Heat Train Battles Live. Sean G. Titman, David Carley, take it away.
All right, so I know that had a little bit of a wrinkle in it, and I saw the emotions go through you because when you think you got it and then you don't got it, and then it has to go down to this. But, I mean, there's got to be gratification inside of you knowing that you actually that time really won it and there was no, like, hiccups in it, because that's a true take-home right there. Tell me how you're feeling right now.
That's the only way I'll take it. That man is one of the best in the world, and I just beat him. Might not beat him tomorrow, but I beat him today, so I'll take it. Yes. Good job, Bayonne. Yes, you're great, man.
Awesome competitive. All right, so now here's the dilemma. The dilemma is you have to face that giant over there who is your friend and brother. And this is a fight that I have been waiting for. The story couldn't get any better than this. So tell me in the next few seconds how the emotions turns towards him, because you want to do the same thing to him.
It's all love, man. You saw he just gave me tips to speed me up, knowing that it's going to help kick his ass or butt. But that's my brother. I love him. Win, lose, or draw. That's my brother. I love him.
So for the next 2 out of 3, he's your brother, but hey, you're taking all the Legos.
My all.
Awesome. You heard it here. We got a final match in store for y'all. Stay tuned, because it's going to be amazing. Back to you, Carlos.
Amazing indeed, as both competitors now are going to start prepping their front windshield. Byung-Gil Park here coming to give his respects to Sean G. Titman. This was an incredibly tough matchup. Both competitors are neck to neck, and as Sean G. said, he may have beat him today, but tomorrow it could be Byung-Gil Park's day. This was an incredible match round right here. I could not have predicted this myself, and I can't wait what it's going to be like when we see the former teams now battling as opponents against each other.
Yeah, you know what's so amazing about an interview like that, and like people don't know it.
Look at the camaraderie, right?
It's amazing. You know what? You know, it's amazing, and that speaks volumes to the competitors they are. And when you get to interview a man who just did that best 2 out of 3, you can feel his heart rate. You can feel the adrenaline in it. Sean G is ready to go. This is going to be epic.
Sean G right on the other side here with what he calls Lil Mama, his wife there. It's his support system who has helped him get to the types of level and caliber that he's at today, and he's paying his respects to his wife there, who's joining us here at the Heat Train Battles right before Sean G. Titman takes on the finals with Avery Wells. Wow, and the height differences between Avery Wells and Sean G. Titman. Let's paint this story. We go back to the previous Heat Train battles. Avery Wells is battling left and right. Sean G. Titman got wiped out by the controversial ending. I spoke with Sean G. earlier, and he said had it been a little bit different, the finals was going to be between him and Avery Wells. And well, a vision spoken, a vision manifested. Now we have the official finals of the Heat Train battles. Sean G. Titman taking on the reigning, defending, undisputed Heat Train Battle Champion, Avery Wells.
Yeah, this is going to be epic because we know they're brothers, they love each other, but I'll tell you what, I know for the next few minutes, they don't. And that's okay, that's good. But when it's all over with, hey, you know what? There'd be nothing more for on his coffee table to be a world championship shrink belt, and on his coffee table to be a world shrink championship belt. So that's his goal, because he does not want to go over Avery's house, sit there and have a cigar with bourbon, and Avery to hold up 2 belts and look at him and say, hey man, you're just a guest in my house.
Just a guest in my house as well. But however, the Avery Wells is right on the other side, and the height advantage for him is what gives him one of the advantages in his Heat Train Battle Championships here. Avery Wells versus Sean G. Titman, an incredible story unfolding right before our very eyes as we determine, see what film they're going to use. And both competitors, I believe, utilize the Solar Effects window films here on the Tint with Tesla battle car as they start to get it ready to lay it out. Whoa, Avery Wells says, not the shorter road. Double tap, he goes, no, son, you are in my house. I am the champion. I say what goes. Avery Wells there won the battles last year in a best 2 out of 3. He's now looking to defend the championships against Sean G. Tintman. They have competed as teams multiple times. Now they are competing as opponents here at Tinter Battles. Giant window right here. I'm not sure what the strategy is here. They could have gone with a 40-inch roll, but Avery said, no, let's do a 60-inch. I'm not sure if he's playing a kind of mind game or if he's going to be utilizing the classic tried and true technique, the pull shrink method.
Absolutely. He's using psychology right now as well. There's definitely things that he's doing to take over this event. There's nothing more than him wanting that other belt right now. Nothing more.
Cash Caduce there on the side saying size matters at the heat shrink battles as Avery Wells lays out a 60-inch film on that Tesla Model 3 windshield. This is what's going to be a little bit different. I'm not sure exactly what I'm going to see, but Sean G's ripping out that film on that bottom side. And I mean, this is how champions. I don't know what's going to happen here, commentator Carly.
Yeah, I mean, there's some guys that'll leave a lot of excess so they can just pull it and just get it past the window edge, past the black fret underneath the windshield. This is some strategy that Avery pulled. He did last year at the heat shrink battles, and he's doing it again. If it won him the championship, hey, he's going to do it again.
Right here we have the Heat Shrink Battles World Championship belt. Avery's already got one in his collection. He's looking to add a second one. Sean G. Tintman, his brother outside of competition, but in this battle round, it is his opponent and enemy, Heidi McGee. They're sporting the Heat Shrink Battle Championship. And ladies and gentlemen, this is what it's all about. This is one of the most prized possessions that this industry has to offer. The Heat Shrink Battle Belt, made possibly one of the greatest wins here in this round of what we are about to witness.
Absolutely. Now it's in their face. Now it's real. They can taste it.
Look at the difference in approach for Avery Wells. He is stretching the film downward. This is paying homage to Dami Tint Pro, who may be watching this live online. He made this technique famous in Tinter Battles Amelia Island on the back of a Toyota Camry. And at that time, Dami ended up winning the championships with that technique. Avery Wells is now deploying a similar strategy here. And maybe now we're seeing why he decided to go with the 60-inch roll. Their tack lines are just a little bit different. I see Sean G. Timmons, he pushed it up a little bit higher, but he preformed his fingers. Avery Wells right on the other side. And one thing about Avery is that he always sits behind tinted glass. You cannot see this man's eyes because he wants to know that whether he's looking down at the film or looking at his opponent, he is emerging as the champion.
Absolutely. He is an intimidating figure to stand across from, knowing that he wants to defeat you. Hey, you got to have nerves of steel.
Man, I'm getting pumped just watching this myself, and I'm not even in a battle here. All I'm doing is just watching from the sidelines, but I might want to pick up a heat gun and go for it myself. All right, here we go. Sean G. Tintman, torches are up hot and ready. Avery Wells with the hot Steino. He's going to step back, let it warm up just a little bit. There we go. He nods his head. Ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be a best 2 out of 3 for the Heat Shrink Battles World Championship title. Avery Wells taking on Sean G. Tintman, starting in 3, 2, 1, battle. Round number 1. To determine the best 2 out of 3 for this round, the winner will walk away the Heat Shrink Battle Champion, $2,000 here, provided by Global Window Films on this Tint Wiz Tesla battle car. And we see Avery Wells are working with similar fashion like Byung-Yul Park did previously. Full shrink versus overstyle shrink, utilizing a Heat Shrink Battle glove set. And watch how Sean G. Tintman just manipulates the fingers over to the center. And he's moving with lightning speed here. He might take on Avery Wells, but again, if Sean G. Tintman just miscalculates the distance of that torch, it could be over in a fraction of a second.
A few steps ahead of him, but Avery's catching up now. He's starting to get in that bottom quadrant with that really strong pull technique.
Whoa, hands go up for Sean G. Tintman. Heidi McGee coming in to inspect for round number 1. Thumbs go up there. No, fast decision right here. Thumbs go up. Now we've got to reset for round number 2. We already have a winner for this round. David Commentator Carly, are you surprised by this at all?
I mean, a little bit, but you know, it takes a second to warm up, and now he knows how much fire he's got to throw down on that film, because I know what kind of competitor Avery is. I think it all changes here.
And one of the things that some of the viewers might be commentating down in the comment section, Avery Wells here is his first time, you know, in this heat shrink battle rounds. He may just be getting warmed up here. So if I were Sean G. Tint, man, I'm not sure that I would be too confident coming into this next round. And if Sean G can pull this one again, he will officially win the heat shrink battle world championship title.
Absolutely, and nothing feels better than that, to be the world's best. I mean, it's such an honor to hold that title. And look at Beyond Park, helping him get the film out. Nothing we said about the spirit of this competitor over here. He is all about it. He's all about the industry, and he wants to see the best win here today too.
I've got such a tremendous respect for Byung-Yul Park. I've seen him in many competitions in the past, and he's been around the industry for a very long time. He comes all the way from South Korea, but he is an incredibly humble human being. And those that are watching Byung-Yul Park from anywhere around the world, this is the man you want to follow online. He is a true leader in our industry and a perfect role model for our industry.
Absolutely, without even saying it. You have to respect a man like that, and he's just, you know, all for the industry is succeeding, and he's about lifting the pond that we're all in. So, hey, hats off to that guy.
Sean G. Tintman now going back in there. I think he might keep the same strategy there. Avery Wells, we'll see what kind of strategy he's going to be, but you know, whatever is about to happen in the next couple of minutes will be talked about for the rest of their lives, because both of these competitors are true best friends outside of this competition.
Absolutely. I mean, what a finish, right? Like, this is if you're in horse racing, this is a photo finish. This is amazing.
Sean G. Tintman, they're sporting a heat shrink battle hard card, as well as a heat shrink battle glove set there. $2,000 cash prize provided by Global Window Films, plus the heat shrink battles world championship titles on the line. And how do you put a price on, you know, the legacy that these guys are creating here in this division?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, what 10 years from now, you're seen as like one of the industry greats, you know? These guys, and you know what's amazing about these two guys? They're just getting started. There's no way they're slowing down in the next 10 years. So they're setting the bar of what it's going to take to win these kind of championships.
In order to determine how we got to this particular matchup, we go back to 2022, when Tintertainment launched the first ever heat shrink battles at Tinter Battles 2022. That was won by Marco the Film Trainer Cazorla with a torch. Then at Tinter Battles Amelia Island, we saw more competitors entering the battle arena. It was down to the last two competitors, but the final one that walked out the winner was Dami Tint Pro, Luis Enriquez. Then we move on to the next heat shrink battle round here in Houston, Texas, and it's coming down to the final two. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready for round number 2? Heat shrink battle round. Sean G. Tintman versus Avery Wells. Starting in 3, 2, 1, battle. The winner of this round right here is going to determine what's going to happen afterwards. If Sean G. Tintman is able to execute another successful shrink before Avery Wells, he will walk away the heat shrink battle champion. But if Avery Wells is able to get another pull right here, now Avery Wells is taking on the lead right here. Sean G. Tintman is getting into a little bit of some trouble. He's going to have to catch up here. Wow, both competitors almost clashing there. Heat gun versus torch in this division round lineup. This is a close matchup right here, commentator. I'm not sure if you're able to see what's going on.
Yeah, this is one of those situations. Wow. If Avery could get that down.
Avery Wells is moving just a little bit faster. Sean G. Tintman right on the other side. Hands go. Whoa! Whoa! I'm not sure how that's going to go. Heidi McGee says, whoa! Sean G. Tintman has won this round. And ladies and gentlemen, presenting and new heat shrink battle champion, Sean
It's been a road, man. You just did it. You just took down the towering giant, and he's your brother, and you love him. Now tell me how you're feeling.
I still love him, but I won, and I'm tired. Hey, but a lot of work went into this. I remember my first Tinter Battles, walking in, seeing Marco and Montana going at it with that torch. I ordered a torch right then and there. It sat on the shelf in my shop for about a year because I was afraid to use it. And then I reached out to Eliu, and he gave me every tip in the world. And since then, I've been practicing for this moment right here.
Well, sir, you need to enjoy this, relinquishing this moment. You now, for the next year, are the world's best heat shrink battles winner. Let that sink in. And, you know, one last thought, if you give anybody a word of advice, we want to know what you feel inside.
Put God first. Practice, practice, practice. Keep your family with you.
Awesome. You heard it here. What a humble You guys give it up one last time for the new champion and brother of this man, Avery Wells, for the first.
Wow, an incredible finish here to this incredible competition here for this round.
What an amazing set of emotions. I mean, it tells you how much it means to a man when the tears start to stroll down his face and the first thing he does is go to his wife. You can't help but know that this is an organic and one of the most genuine moments you'll ever come across in your life.
Sean G. Titman, everybody. What an incredible performance that he's had here in this competition. He competed in 2 divisions. He's walking away with a world championship belt, and you can bet your bottom squeegee he's going to have to get a suitcase as we take it to David Commentator Carly for an interview with Avery Wells.
All right, so Avery, look, you've carried the belt for a year. You know what it feels like. And I know there's nobody more in the world that you would have liked to have faced than him in this. And so now he's taking it home. So tell me how you're feeling, but then I want you to tell me how those cigars around those coffee table talk changes.
Oh, man. Look, hey, if I was going to lose to anybody, it would have been him, you know. We put forth the effort. I talked to him through his last challenge, and it worked for him. And, you know, I'm happy for him, you know. Hey, it's right here. We're keeping it in the family. We're going to keep it going, you know.
Awesome. Well, you know what? Everyone respects you. You're a humble man. You're one of the most liked guys in this whole industry. And you know what? I'm proud that you carried that belt for a year as this whole industry, as Tintertainment itself. So thanks for helping us tell the story. And any final words for anybody that wants to move forward and like anything inspirational?
Hey, you just got to keep going. Hey, don't give up. I don't care what obstacles that you have in front of you. Tackle those things. And if you don't make it, keep going. Hey, it's going to come around. Everybody has their day. Today wasn't the day. Somebody has their day, you know. So, hey.
Well, I can tell you this. We're going to see you again, my friend. So thank you so much for doing this. So, hey, keep your eyes up and keep your head up. You're respected. You know that. We all love you. And, hey, back to you, Carlos. It's on you, buddy. It's time to start moving into the fun stuff, too.
The Heat Shrink Battles defending champion Avery Wells there with a classic tried and true wisdom, never give up. As we saw John Cena utilizing that same type of mentality throughout his entire career, Avery Wells is not walking out a loser. He is leaving the legacy for many of the fans that are watching him. Sean G. Titman just had a better day, but both of the competitors had a very close matchup, and just goes to show it went all 3 rounds. Sean G got it the first time, Avery got it the second time. My brain is a little bit fried up here as I'm getting word here from the commentators inside. Actually, Sean G won both rounds there, back-to-back on both sides. What an incredible matchup they were watching here, David Commentator Carly, and incredible wisdom by both competitors here on this Tint with Tesla battle card. And you've got to know, in the future, the people that are watching this worldwide are going to be inspired. It's going to move them brightly towards that light to come into the heat shrink battle. And folks, those that are watching around the world, stay tuned on the Tinter Battles networks and the Tinter Battles accounts for the next virtual heat shrink battle. It's an open challenge, open worldwide, to find the next best heat shrink battle champion of the world. Is it you? Tune in and find out. But folks, don't go anywhere. We will be coming back here with the results for the team's Flat Glass Battles division, and the team's automotive division momentarily after a short pause and break. Ladies and gentlemen, the official scorecards are in for the Flat Glass Battles division. So if you're in the arena, come over to the Flat Glass side. We are about to announce the winners. If you are a competitor, enter the competition arena and stand in front of your glass stand. Again, ladies and gentlemen, we're about to announce the official Flat Glass Battles World Champions. If you are a competitor in the finals for the Flat Glass Battles, stand next to your glass structure stand for the results. We're about to kick off the Flat Glass Battles. Official scorecards are in from the judges, as we saw, and we will be releasing a lot of this on the Tinter Battles accounts on Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, and YouTube for the Flat Glass Battles division here. We saw 15 teams entering. All the marks are still left on this glass here, but what we saw is incredible technique and strategy. This is some of the world's best window tinting installs I have personally ever seen in my life, and you can bet your bottom squeegee that the judges had a tough time making this decision.
I mean, why would it be easy? These are the best in the world.
The teams are going to be standing in front of their glass stand structures here as the official scorecards are about to get kicked on. We have Pedro, the Tint Viking, Rodriguez. They're shaking hands. Incredible sportsmanship here, fully displayed in the area. Now we have the bright spotlights here in this Flat Glass Battle. David, commentator Carly, this is a moment that is always historic for the Texas Squeegee himself. The moments where we get to announce the top three and determine whether Mark Quintana, Flat Glass Joe are still the champions, or whether we have a new emerging team winning the Tinter Battles World Championships in the flat glass battles divisions.
Yeah, this is for everything, right? And I can imagine what it feels like for them standing there. They're nervous, and hey, I can't blame them.
This was a long drawn battle out here as we got all the teams here in front of their stands. About to announce, we saw 15 teams here battling it out, and it came down to the final 5 advancing here to the championships. Now we're going to get to our final to determine who's going to be the winner. We're waiting here, just some final adjustment moments here. We're approaching the belts here. This is what it's going to be all about. The Flat Glass Battles World Championship belts here getting brought to the stage. And what made this competition different here is that we had security window films for the first time in window tinting competition history, as well as the finals division in this round included solar silver films on a commercial frame, solar silver films on residential frames, and then finally security films on commercial framing as well. It is a true test of all the different pillars of architectural window tinting divisions in the window film industry. Ladies and gentlemen, what we witnessed earlier today in this competition was nothing short of historic and one of the highest energetic moments that I've ever been a part of in this Tinter Battles story that is brought and powered by Tintertainment.
Yeah, absolutely. And you know what I hold in my hands right here, it doesn't go unnoticed, and by these guys especially, their eyes are all on it, and everybody wants to walk over here and take these home. So, hey man, I'm excited for it.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, the official scorecards are in. Gather around. Here we go. For those that are ready and watching around the world, are we ready to see in third place? I don't think that was loud enough, David commentator Carly.
No,
and again, as I said
me.
earlier, for a Pittsburgh crowd, that might have been acceptable. But ladies and gentlemen, this is a window tinting world championship title. Ladies and gentlemen, let's kick it off. All right, here we go. In third place, Cedro Rodriguez, Bruce Slavish, the True Spray Warriors. An incredible team nonetheless here. Bruce Slavish of the True Spray Warriors and Cedro Rodriguez, a Tint Viking there. We're going to get a couple of words here with David, commentator Carly there for a short Tint interview to get their thoughts here.
Yeah, I definitely got to talk to you guys because you guys bring it every single time. And I know maybe this doesn't fall where you want, but for you guys to be finishing like this in every event, it's just a matter of time. You know what it's like to win. You know where it's at. Just go through the emotions of this event and what it's meant for you, especially because, and I'll get to you too, because you guys are one of the fiercest competitors I've ever seen, and everyone over there respects you guys massively. So tell me how you're feeling right now.
Well, nothing but love for everybody. Appreciate that. Blew my voice out yesterday on the Primal Yell, Viking Yell. This is a great event. Carlos, thank you for putting it on. You guys have done a wonderful job. We were really gunning for the win. And we won. There's no other Tint Viking, Tint Ninja. Bruce, I love you, my bro. To my family, I love you. This has been an emotional ride to come all the way to Houston. Never been to Houston before. You guys do a fantastic job. We're gunning for next year.
All right, Bruce, True Spray, everybody loves it. Everybody loves you. Tell me, I mean, hey, you're totally, I mean, come on, man. You're one of the best tinters in the world. You know that. So I know, anything less than first sometimes is like one of those pain points. But at the same time, you know that the best in the world were here. To get third means it was so close. It's unreal. Tell me, what it means for you and the True Spray team and everything.
Yeah, I mean, True Spray Systems for the win. I mean, obviously, we dominated this competition. If it wasn't for True Spray, it would be very difficult to do this type of a competition. I was super focused. We were gelling. I wasn't nervous. It felt just so good. I was so mentally prepared for this, and it felt great. I think we did a great job. Just a little disappointed in the third place, but overall, we all won.
Absolutely. Hey, everybody, round of applause for these guys. They are world beaters, and they'll be back.
Thank you, brother. You guys put on a
Thank you,
great
CJ.
show, man.
Thank you.
Like, it's so
Thank
memorable.
you.
I was Incredible words here by the sportsman. You know, it's no surprise that they were in the top 3. I'm sure there's a lot of people that were disappointed. Myself, I was really, you can't really disappointed with who's going to win here, but the Tint Viking, Cedro Rodriguez, the Tint Ninja, Bruce Slavics, they put on an incredible performance, and it put them in the top 3. But if they put on a performance like that, you can only imagine the next 2. It was razor-thin margins between first, second, and third.
Look, this is one of them situations, you know it as well as I do, we talk about it all the time. This is who has the best day. You know what I mean? So that's what happened here, because I'll guarantee there ain't a job site in the United States or a house that this work didn't more than qualify.
That's exactly right here, as now we are going to be releasing the next scores to determine the second place here. Many cameras on me. Guys, give me some space here. I'm trying to take a little bit of a breath. God, oh.
Paparazzi.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, the official results are in. In second place, Marcus Quintana, Flat Glass Joe Guzman, the Tint Slayer.
Let me jump in between you two guys, because you know everything I'm saying is true about even them down there, because this is like turning into a year-by-year rivalry between all you guys, and I know you're so close again, so that means, guess what, everybody? They're coming back, because they're going to be hungry to win it again next year. Marcus, you are a huge fan favorite.
Everyone kind of likes you, Joe. I don't know, but I mean, like, look, go through the emotions of what this event means to you, and like how much it actually showcases the hard work and the energy that you put into it on a day-to-day basis.
This event means a lot to me. Like, it showcases everything that we do in this industry, how long we've been doing it for, experience, attitudes, everything. And it means a lot to the family and to everybody out there. So this event's everything to me.
Awesome. Joe, you're a little bit more overspoken, and I'm glad. So Marcus is, humbling himself like he always does, because he doesn't want to come across in any funny way. So I will say this. You know what? I love you, man. I've had a chance to dinner with you a few times. It's never been comfortable, but I do it anyways. So tell me what you're feeling right now.
It was definitely a good competition. Some of the best out here, really. And I really enjoy everybody, meeting all the new people from the industry, too, from around the world. And definitely coming back harder. Dropped the ball a little bit, but we'll get back up and take it back next year, so not worried.
Awesome. Well, you heard it here. Everybody, these guys, come on, the Tint Slayers. This hair goes viral every time it hits the internet. We love you guys, man, and we can't wait till you come back next year to do it again, all right? Appreciate you guys.
Thank you, man. Well, my friend,
all right, commentator Carly, we're going to be bringing the first place champions here for the Tint reviews from here on out. I believe we have a couple of guests outside here ready, waiting for the first place division champions, Flat Glass Battles round, starting off with 15 competitors down to the final 5, taking on the defending champions. And as we saw now, we are 1,000% guaranteed a new champion. The question is, which of these remaining teams will be taking the World Championship titles for the Flat Glass Battles divisions? Ladies and gentlemen, and now, the moment we've truly all been waiting for. Live from the sold-out crowd at the Royal Sonesta in Houston, Texas, for the Flat Glass Battles World Championship titles. And in first place, Ricky Miller, Joshua Miller, the Miller Brothers!
I've taken my bows and my curtain calls.
Can't hold it, make it happen. I mean, you know what? Before I give them to you, because I know you want to put your hands on them. I know you got to grab me. Like you guys have dreamed about this. That's even the last Tinter battles. Now, the emotions. What does it mean?
I'm kind of at a loss for words. It's really nice to be able to compete with my brother. As a team, in the past, we've always competed against each other, and to come away with the win's amazing. I have to thank my family, my wife, and my kids at home right now so that I can be here. Our sponsors, Solar Guard, Tint Wiz, Tint Buster. Without all that support, we wouldn't be here. Growing up in this industry, getting a belt like this, I would have never thought was possible as a kid, and the fact that we were able to win it today against all these great competitors, I don't know. I'm gonna let Ricky talk because I'm at a loss for words. Thank you.
Hey, look, he's tearing up over here a little bit because I know the work and the effort and the things you hey, put your hands together for this man. There are role models in our industry of how hard they work. I know you're gonna have a harder time holding this together, but I want you to think of all the things that you've went through to get here because this is the World Championships. You now can crown yourself the best damn flat glass window tinter in the world. So here you go.
First, I want to start off thanking my Savior, Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ.
It's all right, man.
My wife, my kids. I've been through a lot this past kind of year, and to come compete with my brother and to win this with my brother, it means a lot. You know, my sponsors, Solar Guard, Tint Wiz, Tint Busters, Poppy. Thank you so much, brother, dude. Amazing guy. But to come here and then compete with my brother and be able to like pull it off and us work together because you guys have gotten a taste of what me and him kind of go with back and forth. We try to capture a lot of it. We've gotten some good ones leading up to this, but we can be at each other's heads or throats doing our thing business-wise. But if it comes down to tinting, how well we know to like work together, the communication, like we know where we need to be. Like I don't know. I am lost of words. Thank my dad. With my dad, the fact that he brought us into this industry, and this industry is amazing. What you guys have done with these competitions, like, and especially this one, like, I don't know. I'm at a loss of words.
All right, so here's what I'm going to do. I want you to take your belts. I'm going to get out of your way. It's your moment. I just want everybody to put your hands together. Give it up for the Miller brothers, the absolute world champions, the absolute best in the world, and they deserve every bit of it. Let me get you right over here a little bit so you're in frame. Whoa. And I hope you wear them home, and I hope you wear them proud through the airport, and I hope you do all of those things.
And ladies and gentlemen, just here one more time for the Flat Glass Battles Division World Championships, we have Ricky Miller, Joshua Miller, the Miller Brothers! Man, they finally got the moment that they have been seeking. They are taking on these titles. David, commentator Carly, I thought it was going to be a flat glass battles matchup between the Tint Slayers and the True Spray Warriors, but we have Joshua Miller, Ricky Miller, competitive by nature, bounded together by blood. The Miller brothers here ended up taking the championships home and pulled a major win in what is one of the most watched window tinting competitions has ever graced a tinter did in history.
Yeah, absolutely. These guys work relentlessly. Ricky and his brother, they talk, they communicate. I mean, and I don't understand how much pressure Ricky puts on himself. I mean, the guy gets up every morning, he runs a 5K at least, and he's been training for this for real, like every day. So if you don't think it's a sport and you don't treat it that way, you're never gonna hold those belts. So kudos to those guys. Couldn't be more proud of the industry. They're gonna be great ambassadors as world champions, and you still gotta deal with them next year.
Well, we have Ricky Miller, Joshua Miller, who recently launched the Tint Lab Training Academy. For those that are wanting to train with them, follow them on Instagram. They also operate Green Valley Window Tint and Born to Tint podcast. This has been an incredible team here to watch. And, you know, the top three that we see in this division placed in the top three in every other competition that they also enter. This was no surprise, but today it favored the Miller brothers here at the Flat Glass Battles Division World Championship Series at Tinter Battles 2026.
Hey man, this is what we live for. It's great for everyone. Everyone wins, but those two guys right there, they deserve a moment because I know the dedication that those two have had.
Folks, don't go anywhere. We will be coming back here announcing the team's automotive division for the finalists, the top 3, and determine whether Mike Powell, Whalen are going to take home their titles or whether we're going to have a new champion emerge. Don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
$20. They won somehow. I saw it. Oh, sorry. It's the Buffalo Bill.
Now, before you guys head out, we have somebody coming in from the international borders of Canada, coming in to give you guys just a bonus gift here. Commentator Carly, why don't we get the mic here on one of the competitors right here?
Yeah. Sorry, interference.
There we go. All the teams we competed with inspire us. This was so motivating for us. It was amazing. We're super happy. But I mean, obviously the Miller brothers, so proud of them. They outperformed everybody. That's why they're here. It's just a little thing from Canada. Enjoy some maple syrup, guys.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Good job, guys. Thank you.
A former Flat Glass Battles team here coming back and gifting them the maple syrup. They're from Canada. I mean, this is a sportsmanship that we see here at Tinter Battles 2026. And as you can bet your bottom squeegee that this will continue here moving forward before we kick off the automotive division to determine our top 3 and ultimately our next champion. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have the official scorecard here for the team's automotive division. So if you are competing in this division, make yourself to the battleground arena. Folks, if you competed in the automotive division, come back to the vehicle that you competed in to announce the official scorecard.
All competitors that competed in the finals, please report to the battle arena.
The official scorecard for the team's automotive divisions are in. David, commentator Carly, what we witnessed here, 18 teams entering the preliminaries division to take on the defending champions Mike Powell and Kyle Whalen. It was a tough battle on day one, round number one in the prelims, and then they went again, round number two for the prelims as well. Out of the 18, only 5 teams emerged with the highest scores. Now they came over here to battle in the World Championship Finals. The top 6 teams here battling it out. Mike Powell, Kyle Whalen, the sitting, reigning, defending, undisputed champions here, defending their world titles. But was it enough for them to take the belts back home, or will the belts find a new home and a new luggage, a new suitcase, flying back perhaps internationally to another team?
Well, we've seen 2 new champions today. The beauty of this industry, right? So there's 2 new heroes today, and there's 2 new people that have held the belt. They know what it tastes like. They're going to come back and compete again. This competition is so tough. It's, we have yet to see any repeat champions. I tell you, man, this is amazing. It's going to be always hard to do. So kudos to Mike Powell and Kyle Whalen, because it's a hard championship to own. But do they have it? No. There's 5 other people that want to take them off that mountain.
One of the big questions is whether they're going to retain their titles or perhaps at least podium in the top 3. We will release the results here momentarily. But one of the things that was different about this competition, and the first time that we saw in window tinting competition history, that was the ability to earn points for successfully shaving windows. It added a little bit of some controversy. Some of the teams that, they ran into some situations that they perhaps didn't anticipate, and we're going to have to follow up to see where we land with that. But ladies and gentlemen, this was the first time that a competition has ever awarded points for taking on an extra risk to put out a better product.
Yeah, it changed the whole element of the competition, which is going to change the whole element of the competition moving forward. It's exciting, it's new, it's innovating, and I look forward to it in the future.
We have one of the incredible moments here from some of the competitors who, like we have Danny Munoz, who suffered an injury during competition. He sliced his finger somehow, and he started bleeding profusely, but it did not stop him. He kept moving, he kept going, and there was no quit in Danny Munoz. And I know that was a pivotal moment and an inspirational moment for many of the fans that are watching worldwide, and many of the millions of viewers that will be inspired by the courageous actions of Danny Munoz.
Yeah, he didn't quit. He just played it like it didn't even happen. That's what true professionals do. Nothing shays away their focus. They're all concentration, and all they're doing is thinking of one thing: how to put that belt around their waist and walk out of here as the best, strongest world champion in the world of window tinting.
It looks like we have the competitors now on the ground floor. So let's go ahead towards that middle of the space here. Before we kick off the finals, we're gonna kick it off to David, commentator Carly, here for a short interview.
All right, guys. All the chips are on the table now, and you know the deal, so I have to come over and ask you. I know you think you did good, but this is more one of those questions. How has it felt being the world auto champions for a long time? You've held it longer than anybody else, and what it's meant to you and how amazing it is to come back and defend that title.
Just the value it did, bringing that back home, and then a month later I had a grand opening of my new shop. Just that in itself, and everybody from the industry that showed up face, and We did Tinter Battle, you know, just everything that came from this was just breathtaking, man. I really don't have anything else to say. So, hey, good luck to everybody. Everybody did amazing. Everybody finished their car, so that's awesome.
All right, Kyle. You're like the big gentle bear, man. I love you. You know that. We're good old boys from the same area, just about. And you've been an amazing ambassador for what we do. And tell me what it's meant to you, and like, because you understand, you know, it's a privilege, right? So go through that for you.
It really is, dude. Like, so, you know, winning 23, it really changed a lot for us. You know, with the camera light of it, everybody in the hometown, we got people messaging us. Like, I see y'all right now on TikTok. They didn't even know we were here. It's a big thing. But I'm gonna tell you right now, for y'all to bring Tinter Battles back, by far, this is amazing. And I'm gonna tell you right now, everyone that is standing on this floor can win at any given time. That is some heavy competition right here, bud.
Well, guys, thank you for being ambassadors for the Tintertainment brand and Tinter Battles. And hey, back to you, Carlos, because guess what? It's time.
It's time indeed with the official scorecards here for the team's Automotive World Championship titles. 3 years in the waiting here, commentator Carly, for this division here. All right, ladies and gentlemen, the official scorecards are in. In third place, Byung-Yul Park, Elio Bello, the team of Korean Connection.
I'm going to come over to you guys. As you know, it is hard to win these competitions, guys. There's a lot that goes on. But to take third out of that field and no cards, because you knew those cards were loaded. Elio, I mean, I know you're a crafter of words, man. Just because you live for these competitions, you're always highly competitive. Tell me how taking third feels. I know you want to win, but hey, there's an accomplishment as well. So take us through that.
Well, I was missing a third place. I have first, second. I was missing a third place, so this is good that I have a first, third place. Yes, we wanted to win, but hey, I'm glad that I'm be able to compete with Beyond by my side, which is an amazing installer. We did the best we can. We worked hard for it. We fell short, but we'll come back stronger.
Awesome. Beyond Park, I know a little bit of the English stuff, but I hope you understand when you say this industry loves you and what you bring to it, because you will go to any length to bring quality to us to watch this. So I just give me anything that you want to give me, just a short anything, just because we want to hear what you have to say.
First time, thank you so much. And I'm competing other competitor is very honors.
Well, it's an honor getting to watch you compete, sir. Thank you so much. Everybody give it for LUL and Beyond Park, third place in the World Championships. Carlos, what you think now, buddy?
What an incredible team here. Byung-Yul Park, Elio Bello, incredible sportsmanship here. We will be releasing the titles. And one more time for Byung-Yul Park there, competing his first time at Tinter Battles World Championships division. Wow. An incredible team here.
And it only gets more exciting from here, my friend.
Ladies and gentlemen. All right, here we go. For the team's Automotive division, World Championship titles at Tinter Battles. In second place, Ronald McCullough, Danny Munoz, the team of
Let me come to you guys. You guys have had enough steps in today. You got to work really hard. Look, you two, I mean,
You guys look like brothers, by the way. I just want to make sure you guys know that. But no, hey, look, watching you guys compete, watching you guys work together was phenomenal. The cut didn't even slow anything down. Yeah. I loved it. That speaks volumes to what we do in this industry when we got to get a job done. It's second place. It's like right there, and I know you want it so bad. But you know what? There's got to be some kind of happy emotion there, something that makes you proud to be a part of this. So tell me a little about that.
I'm just glad we made it to the second round, or the finals, for the most part.
That's it.
That's it.
Come on, man.
That's it.
Give it to me. Let it go.
Yeah, we did our best, and that's all you can really do in this. And a lot of times it comes down to chance and what's floating next to you, and you just do your best. That's all you can really do.
Awesome. Just always humble competitors. All right, man, bring it here, because I got to get some words for you, too, because I love you.
We have great conversations. You're always so full of life every time I get a chance to speak to you and things like that.
Yeah.
So you're like one of my favorite people I get to talk to when you come through.
So give me a little bit about you, what you're feeling right now, because, I mean, taking some second haste in the World Championships is, hey, man, that's no small feat.
It's not easy. There's a lot of good competition left out in the first round, in this round, and we wanted first. We thought we were one of the higher ones, and second place is really good too. So, I mean, first would have been nice, but we'll see who's first. And congratulations to you.
Awesome, guys. Well, look, they will be back. Everybody, give it up for Wu Wei. Let's hear it.
Danny Munoz there moved with an injury during the competition, but it did not stop him. He still placed second against some of the world's best competitors that this industry has ever seen. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the moment we've truly all been waiting for, live from the sold-out crowd at the Royal Sonesta in Houston, Texas, announcing in first place, Jose Adorno, Fernando Sainz, the team formula.
I've taken my bows and my curtain calls. You brought me fame and fortune and everything that goes with it. I thank you all, but it's been no bed of roses, no pleasure cruise. I consider it a challenge before the whole human race, and I ain't gonna lose. We are the champions, my friends, and we'll keep on pulling to the end. We are the champions. We are the champions. No time for losers, 'cause we are the champions.
You know what? Yeah. Let's go ahead and do this. I was gonna wait a minute and let you put them on, but you know what? Let me do this because this is a huge honor.
Hold on, Harley. We got to strap on these belts for these gentlemen here. This is our winning moment. So, ladies and gentlemen, presenting your new champions here, Fernando Sainz, Jose Adorno, Team Formula. The division has a new world champion. The millions of fans watching around the world, Jose Adorno, Fernando Sainz, pulling it off here in the finals or the team's automotive division, Tinter Battles World Championship title. We take it over to David Commentator Carly for a post-battle interview.
All right. This has been a long road for you, my friend, and I know the emotions are about to fly, because there's nobody more emotional about this and nobody that takes it more serious than this. I have been pulling for you since the beginning of this stuff, and you know it. So you know what? It's your moment. Tell me how you feel.
nervous, and I don't know. I just gotta say thank you to everybody, especially to my wife, and everybody behind it. My teammate. I don't know what to say. I have no words.
Well, we love you, man, and we're so proud. You're going to be the ambassador for next year of this championship, and you wear that proud because you earned it and you deserve it. Come on in here, brother. Oh, Carlos, you're going to have to do this one.
We need a little bit some Spanish here. Damas y caballeros, estamos aquí con el Campeonato Mundial de los Polarizados, José Adorno. Y José, explícanos un poco cómo te sientes en este momento ahorita.
Bueno, estoy sumamente agradecido, no me lo esperaba. Lo dimos todo, gracias a mi equipo, a mis sponsors. Estamos aquí, de verdad que gracias por el evento, un excelente evento. Y vamos para encima. Gracias a todos.
Nosotros notamos un momento bien especial en la competencia cuando Fernán se metió al carro atrás de ti, haciendo la ventana grande del vidrio de atrás. ¿Es algo que habían practicado antes o es algo que apenas una estrategia nueva?
No, realmente todo fue improvisado aquí, se trabajó instantáneamente. Me dio un chino.
Bueno, y esa es la primera vez que ganas un campeonato aquí en Tinter Battles. ¿Te sorprende ganando con Fernando Sainz o es algo que ya esperabas? Porque Fernando es un competidor que es de excelente calidad. ¿Cómo se sientes tú? ¿Estás sorprendido o cómo te sientes?
Realmente me sentía cómodo porque él es un buen instalador y yo pues, he demostrado que también ¿sabes? Soy bueno. Simplemente dimos lo mejor los dos y lo logramos.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, that wraps it up here. Jose Adorno. We have Fernando Sainz, the new Tinter Battles World Champions, the team of Formula.
An incredible victory here. We got
Fernando Sainz. We want to get just one final word here with Fernando Sainz, the new Tinter Battles World Champion.
Everybody go with me. We are film. We are film.
Crowd's going on wild. Keep the chat going. Let's go.
We are film. We are film.
An incredible moment here at the Tinter Battles World Championship. David Carley, this is what these moments are all about. For those that are watching online, thank you so much for joining us live. We are incredibly proud to bring you this presentation and showcase some of the world's best tinters here on the Tinter Battles Network. We will be back in the future. For those that want to keep watching more, stay tuned and follow us on Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, and at TikTok at Tinter Battle. This has been the Texas Squeegee, David Commentator Carley, and it's been our grand pleasure to provide you with some tintertainment. Squeegee that!
I've taken my bows and my curtain calls. You brought me fame and fortune and everything that goes with it. I thank you all, but it's been no bed of roses, no pleasure cruise. I consider it a challenge before the whole human race, and I ain't gonna lose. We are the champions, my friends, and we'll keep on fighting to the end. We are the champions. We are the
Folks, if you want to get pictures, we are opening up the competition floor for a few minutes. If you want to take pictures, come into the competition floor. We're going to keep it open for the next couple of minutes here. One final time, if you want to take pictures with the champions, come to the competition floor. We're going to keep it open here for just momentarily.